Okay, we should be live. Let me check everything's working. Just give me a second. Uh, Testing. Oh, it seems to be working. Let's hope everything's working properly. I really don't know. Oh, dear me. Anyway, I think we're there. So, for those who don't know, British weather is unbearable at the moment. It is so humid, so hot. I wouldn't even open my window even if I could because it's hotter outside. Oh man, so yeah, fun stuff there. So for this, I have, what was it, two big fans, a little small fan pointing towards me and my laptop because my laptop is like, I don't know, cooking itself at this point as well. So we're gonna have to see how we go for today's stream because obviously I don't want to push my laptop too far if just for the fact that I just don't want it to break on itself, if you know what I mean. So we're gonna take it easy. I'm keeping an eye on like temperature and stuff. Luckily, what was it? One of the graphics cards inside my computer actually has a temperature gauge, so I'm keeping an eye on that. And yeah, we'll just have to see how it goes today. It might be that I might have to do a stream tomorrow evening to like catch up on what we didn't get done today. Oh, what can I say? Annoying weather. But yeah, we're going to be checking out the Lunar 8 special program because I did not check it out last week. Kind of wishing I did, but then again, I had different games set for that day. So we're going to be checking out that. And I believe like some sort of Saritsa video came up today, so I'll be checking out that afterwards as well. So as always, I'll try and get the volume right. Dibs on first. Yeah, well done, Mr. Bob, for getting first. Yeah, as said, we're just gonna have to see how everything goes. As said, my laptop's be getting very warm. Doesn't help the fact that my laptop has a metal casing, mind you. I can't even touch the damn thing for too long. Yes, I do. I have two big fans, one little mini fan that's plugged into a battery pack, and I have a giant hand fan with me. I am prepared. If, as a note, like two of the fans are pointed at my laptop more than me. As said, my laptop's been getting quite hot. No, UK households don't really have AC, and as said, I can't open my window if I thought I wanted to for an AC. My window's broke. I should say the lock on the window's broken. So yeah. So even if I did have an AC, I don't have a workable window to open. That plus it's hotter outside than inside, so would let all the heat from outside in and all the hay fever. So I don't know what's worse at that point because I do not want to have hay fever attacks in my room. No, plus UK houses are designed to retain heat. So this is the reason why I haven't streamed for the past week and why I didn't put many schedules down because heat builds up during the day. It doesn't help that all early morning is when I get the sun on my window for one, and it will continue through the night. We only get about like I want to say 7 hours of night with no sun, and as a note, like it doesn't cool down by the next day because there's just it just comes back up and then it continues to be how. So yeah, it's like it's just basically just the UK houses are just based on like keeping the heat in because we have cold, very cold winters, and they're just not designed for heat waves of this scale. Though saying that, apparently Europe's even worse than the UK. Apparently they've had temperatures all the way up to like 42 degrees in France and stuff. So it could be worse. It could be worse. But the main issue with the UK weather when it comes to the heat is that we are an island. Humidity is the main cause for it. I mean, it's just how humid it is like the main problem. But yeah. Yeah, it could be worse. Like I said, apparently Europe, our next door neighbors, France, are having worse ones. And if anything, we're going to have some very crazy thunderstorms every so often. I mean, I saw a video live stream, like, was it yesterday or the day before, showing like thunderstorms like down near Cornwall and up in Scotland. Thunderstorms don't equate to rain, but hopefully. It's kind of funny that this whole heat span started off with a rain shower and thunderstorms. I completely missed it myself because I was like Monday. Didn't even know it was raining till someone told me. I was like, wait, it's been raining out? And then, of course, we hit all the hot weather. But yeah, as I said, I've got multiple fans. I've got my door wide open as well, because normally I keep my room kind of enclosed when I stream. So I might have to mute your, every so often if I hear someone trying to walk past my room, and stuff in the house. But as I said, we're taking things as we go. We're going to try and get through the special programs. It might be as soon as I load Genshin up, my computer combusts. So we're going to get through the easier bits first, being being watching YouTube videos and stuff. But yeah, I mean, as a note, I said this earlier, but my graphics card, the NVIDIA graphics card that's built into my computer, has a temperature gauge, and it's currently saying that it's at 78 degrees, which I don't know if that's a good thing for a graphics card when all it has open is OBS and Chrome. And as a note, normally it's around 68, 70 on a normal Genshin play. But as I said, I've not just got fans on me, the fans are pointing at the computer more than me. That's degrees in C. So you'll have to convert it to Fahrenheit to find out the actual temperature in elsewhere in the world for it. I know. I mean, computer parts get hot. I mean, like, if you're not careful, you can melt CPUs. Like, if you don't if you don't manage the can't remember what it's called, the gunk stuff you put on it. But yeah. Or can, heat sink and stuff. You can actually have processors melt because of how hot they get. Something I don't want to test. I mean, I'm still reminded of the heat wave from a few years ago, a little bit. For those who were around back then might know, but I had to stop stream suddenly because the TV that I was playing my Switch game on started sizzling or making sizzling sounds and smoke came out the back. So I'm still traumatized by a previous year's heat wave. So I don't need it. I don't need more combustible objects. Oh man. That's why I haven't played any of my Switch this week. I don't want to risk it. Oh man. That TV went out the window in a way, but still. That's it. Taking it easy. God. I said I'm degree C. When it hits 100, I'm concerned. I don't even know what the safe like usability is for graphics cards, so I don't even. Yeah, luckily I said that TV I stopped streaming immediately, moved everything away from it. It calmed down within a few seconds. It got escorted out the building. It was safe. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, like I said, it's metal, but I've got two fans on my laptop to make sure it stays cool, but like I said, I don't know if we can even play Genshin today because if I find that the graphics card gets too hot, if it gets into like the 80 range, I will stop stream because I do not want to damage my graphics card because of stupid heat wave. But yeah, we'll see how we go. As I said, might be that we only get done our dailies in Genshin, for example, and then have to finish. I have no clue. But I'd rather take it better safe than sorry, you know? Especially since this is my only computer. I do have an old desktop that has like Windows 8.1 and stuff on, but I don't think that would manage. Anyway, let's get to this then. We got the Lunar 8 special program to take a look at, as well as another video that came up today, I believe. So, yeah, we'll check both those out. Let's get the volume set for these. I'm pretty sure everything else is set up, so I'm going to mute for a second while I get the volume right on the video, and you guys can tell me if it's right as well. So anyway, muting.
Frost moon coordinates located. Please proceed to the main control hall for moon landing preparations.
Test. Hoping I'm not having difficulties with my mic already. Oh, okay, I think we're at an okay volume. You guys tell me if it needs increasing or anything. We'll reverse the video and we'll see if that's okay. Tell me if it's too low or too high. It's always hard to tell. Hopefully that's okay. And tell me if there's any mic issues, because we sometimes have that as well. Moon landing? What the hell is this? Are we sure we're watching Genshin at the moment? We already went to the moon as well. Hmm.
I must return to the moon. There lies my mission.
Ooh. Wait, is that the traveler's ship? I don't know.
After the pioneer landed, he began to explore the moon and circumlunar zone. One day, while
Hey,
in the
Mercury.
circumlunar zone, he received a mysterious signal from deep space.
All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Alen wanted me to inherit. I really can't go anywhere without running into you two.
Tangerine. I'm still sad about what happened to Leonia. Like, I would prefer her using Fiona than this new mech that she's made.
Our film, A Homecoming, officially begins!
The aquarium's closed for
Come on, new outfit.
a celebration of the entertainment industry. No one would choose to sit this one out. This detective costume.
Oh, and a new
really
one
suits
for
me.
Charlotte as well.
It's
Nice.
Lunar Arcanum.
Does that count as a prophecy?
The reversed moon.
Ooh.
The terminal has detected the appearance of an unknown individual. Its purpose was to turn the moon into a space-based weapon.
Why does that look like Star Wars in a way?
I already learned the truth at the moon's core. As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness. She is the key to activating Project Moongazer. Don't go.
Columbina. We knew what this order would cost from the beginning.
Yeah.
If Columbina is calling for help, the spaceship's our only chance.
Project Moongazer. It responded to me.
I have a certain feeling about how she views that descender.
If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be born anew.
Interesting.
World formula reversion.
Interesting. Sunny, summer, fun. I cannot. Words.
Hello, travelers! I'm
Jeez,
Zach
that was
Aguilar, the voice
crazy.
of the male traveler, Ether. And hosting with me today, we have...
Hi everyone, I'm Emmy Lowe, the voice of Columbina.
Hi guys, I'm Skylar Davenport, the voice of Seat Lali.
Yes, so happy to have you guys here! And to
Yay.
all our travelers out there, welcome to the version Luna 8 special program, Sunny Summer Fontanalia.
I know people were worried about whether or not they'd have a summer update, but it looks like they're doing it
Yeah, that's right.
for this update, I
Travelers
guess.
might remember it from version 4.3, the one where we shot that film with all our friends and made all those fun memories.
Yep, and the fun continues in this version because, in addition to our friends from Fontaine, a special guest is also going to be at this year's Fontanalia Film Festival.
You mean Columbina, right?
That's right. After things settled
That's
down in
cool.
Nod-Krai, she wanted to expand her horizons a bit. And with the festival going on, Nefer recommended a trip to Fontaine.
Oh, is that the only reason, though? I
Maybe.
mean, Fontaine is also Sandrone's homeland, isn't it?
True. But no one knows what happened to her after that battle in Nod-Krai against the Torre. The suspense is killing me.
Then maybe you'll be happy to hear that the wait is over. Once travelers head to Fontaine, an unexpected reunion with this old friend isn't too far off.
I do wonder what
A
happened.
self-introduction? Very well. For the sake of etiquette, I'll humor you just this once. Behold, before you stands Marionette, seventh of the Pt2 Harbingers. Hi everyone, I'm Deneen Mulledy, the voice of Sandrone. The wait is over. I'm just so happy she's back.
That was
I'm just
awesome.
glad she didn't die.
Welcome.
Thank you. Welcome back, Sandrone.
Whoa.
Aw, that's cute.
Oh, wait. Should I give a more Sandrone-like answer? Like,
Sandrone.
So Sandrone. It was so surreal seeing
Honestly,
Sandrone in that
someone
version trailer.
pointed out that her
I
like
know,
splash artwork
personality-wise,
is almost
it
in the
doesn't
same
really give
position as
context.
Herta's
Still
splash
the
art
goofy
for a light
Sandrone
code.
we all know and love.
true.
I think it was a light
but
cone.
I feel like travelers
Don't
have
remember.
got to be wondering how she came back to life. I know I am.
Yeah, does it have something to do with the final gift we heard about in her animated short?
I haven't checked out that
Well, Ellen
Alan
did leave
show.
behind a gift for her, but she actually never knew anything about it. So that
Hmm.
means during the battle against the Torre, she really was prepared for it to be the end. Yep, she 100% put her life on the line during that battle. So when she woke up to find herself very much, well, you know, not dead, it was a surprise to her as well. Alen's final gift was kind of like a second chance.
Huh. But the damage she
Interesting.
sustained in that battle was so severe. Why didn't the second chance activate right then and there?
Now that's the question. There's actually another factor at play in all of this. We're gonna get into it in a bit, but for now, all you need to know is that she owes her recovery to a combination of things. Oh, okay. So there's a story there.
For sure.
Hmm.
You know, speaking of the animated short, it was so cool to get a little insight into Sandrone and Alen's life together.
Right. The Lord Artificer, Alen Guillotin, Sandrone's creator. Her notes mention that Alen built her in his later years as a way to remember his sister, Marianne.
Oh.
And speaking of, both Alan and Marianne have some connection to the Narcissenkreuz Ordo, right? That mysterious organization in Fontaine.
Ugh.
In certain quests, we even see a photo from when the two of them.
As a
were
note,
kids.
I
And
still haven't finished all
in
these
his later
quests.
years, Alen had Sandrone by his side. They were family, and the days they spent together were quiet and peaceful. So nice. Yeah.
Wow. No wonder remembering Alen's funeral made Sandrone so upset in that animated short.
Yeah, Columbina definitely tried to cheer her up, but her methods are always a bit, unconventional.
Well, honestly, before joining the Fatui, I doubt Sandrone ever expected to get close to Columbina, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, let alone have tea parties with them.
Yes, that scene was so sweet.
Yeah.
I'm sure those
Still
are
need to watch the animated
nostalgic
short.
memories for all of them.
Totally.
Especially Columbina and Sandrone. They're actually really close. They even played games together during Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah, that was adorable.
Underneath
Moon
that
Prayer
tough
Night
exterior,
was.
you can totally tell Sandrone has a soft spot for
Totally.
Columbina.
No. It's more like Columbina wore her down over time.
Same thing.
Well, but of course, she was part of the Columbina rescue plan.
Part of it, her formula is
I am a little sad though, because that scene with that party, there's actually an additional scene that if you completed some of the Fontaine storyline, where you learn about the Marionette's backstory and you get a sword, you can actually show her the sword, and I have no clue. I only found out about that from watching another YouTuber's reaction to the quest. But yeah, no. Fontaine is probably my least traversed areas. I still haven't done the square floating water cubes yet, and I haven't done the tower yet either. Because I'm unsure which one's out of the because it's like a whole like 8+ quest line or something. I know I've done part of it, but I don't know how much I've got missing either to even get the special sword. But it's one of those things where I didn't know it in the moment until way afterwards,
the
once
whole
it was too
reason we
late.
were able to bring Columbina back.
Yeah, the way she faced Ettore head on just to give us the chance to complete it. It was heart-wrenching.
I know.
She put herself in danger and ultimately sacrificed everything to save her friend. That really says a lot.
Yeah, which is why it was even harder for Columbina to accept that she was gone.
Well, honestly, that was also emotional. But the good news is, she's back now!
Yeah, she's back now.
Wait, speaking of, I noticed she has a new mechanism by her side too.
Ah, yes. The Facilitatrice Automatisée Généraliste Interactive et Omnitâche.
Wow, good job.
Yay!
Well, pardon my French. Also known as Faggio.
Wow, a new helper. Oh, she looks super cool. Hold on, I don't think we've seen Polonia yet, though.
Right, Polonia was really put through the ringer in Nod-Krai and sustained a lot of damage during the battle against Ettore. I'm starting to get worried.
I know.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that's something travelers are going to have to wait to uncover in game.
Okay, so it's like a
Well,
side
just based on the name
story.
alone, Faggio seems pretty impressive.
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure. Basically, she's an all-purpose automaton. From everyday chores to intense combat encounters, she can do it all. Oh, even if her name is kind of a mouthful.
We're from the land of the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
Oh no, not that again.
Expect nothing less.
Sandrone's eyes kind of look different too. It looks like there are little gears inside of them.
Yeah, and I see some new gems and accessories on her skirt. Very fancy.
Right? There are a lot of little added details. But wait, doesn't Sandrone's vision look a little different than other characters?
Huh, you're right. It's star-shaped.
Ah, yes. This is important because it's not your typical vision. It's actually a stellar linchpin.
What's that?
Well, remember that Elene's gift wasn't the only reason Sandrone was able to wake up? Well, this is the other reason. Stellar linchpins are extremely rare, and according to Fatui research, they have some connection to the third descender.
Interesting. I wonder if that has anything to do with the. You know how well, what's her name? Damn it! Why am I so bad with the name? I never got her vision because her vision was done via that moon item, wasn't it? And became was it a moon marrow? I can't even remember at this point. Beginning of before the lunar version. My goodness. But yeah, it's like that was like moon based, and then this one seems to be star based. It's kind of interesting.
Whoa, okay. I didn't expect us to casually start talking about descenders.
Honestly, though, to this day, no one knows exactly what causes a stellar linchpin to manifest. But what we do know is that those who wield them can alter certain elemental reactions.
Oh, so kind of like the lunar reactions, where powers outside the 7 elements are involved.
Oh.
Exactly. Take Sandrone, for example. She wields a cryo-stellar linchpin and can convert the superconduct reaction into stellar conduct, temporarily transforming the surrounding area into a pole star field.
Oh, wait. That must be this area centered around the star-shaped crystal, right? I remember it from the Snezhnaya preview teaser.
That's right. Enemies within this AoE will have their physical resistance reduced. But more importantly, the pole star field will store dissipating cryo and electro-elemental energies.
So
This
instead of
stored
lunar react, we
energy
got
can then be
stellar
used to
react.
increase the stellar conduct, cryo, and electro damage of characters within this AoE. In addition, certain characters will gain special abilities while within the pole star field.
Wow.
Oh, so we get buffed, and enemies get less physical resistance. Sounds like Stellar Conduct is going to be a powerful tool in our arsenal.
Yep, that's right. Plus, in Snezhnaya, Stellar Conduct will have unique gameplay applications outside of combat too.
So cool. And with the arrival of Sandrone, the chance to experiment with this new reaction is just around the corner.
This sounds really
She has a
important.
stellar linchpin. What are her combat skills like?
Well, it definitely allows her to make greater use of her computational abilities. With the help of the Stellar Conduct reaction, she's able to control various mechanisms and flexibly deal damage. So, let's take a second to see her in action.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This skirt really wasn't made for weather like this. How in the blazes did Rosalind used to cope? Ha! Come on, keep up. Let's test my hypothesis. What a joke!
What is she a DPS? Sub-DPS?
Oh, I love all the mechanical elements. Using all those mechanisms, it's like she barely has to lift a finger.
Flicks around.
Of course, it would be unbecoming of a lady to muddy her hem. Like we've heard already,
That's
Stellar
cool.
Conduct is a big part of her kit. Not only can she convert the superconduct reaction into stellar conduct, but she can also increase the stellar conduct damage of her entire team.
Whoa. Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Looks like her attacks pack a bigger punch under the effects of stellar conduct.
That's right. Sandrone often lets her mechanisms do the dirty work for her. For example, with her charged attack, Sandrone will command Fagio to fire condensed beams at enemies. The damage dealt by her condensed beams is considered stellar conduct damage.
Ooh, attacks like this usually have some sort of overload mechanic, right? Is that true for Sandrone as well?
Yes. Continuously firing condensed beams will cause Fagio to accumulate decoding power. Sandrone can then use her elemental skill to decrease Fagio's decoding power, while quickly maneuvering around the field and firing prism shots at enemies.
Nice. Wow. Okay, couldn't have said it better myself.
Yay, I got it right!
Yep. Basically, by alternating between her charged attack and elemental skill, Sandrone can leverage her mechanical prowess and Fagio's powerful beams to clear out the field
That's
with
still-
ease. But that's only part of her tactical strategy. With her elemental bursts, Sandrone bombards enemies with artillery fire and light beams, dealing AoE cryo damage. If Sandrone is within the Polestar field, the damage of the light beams is also considered stellar conduct damage.
Wow, it's crazy how powerful and elegant she is at the same time. Not a hair out of place.
Yeah. Even when bombarded.
So I'm guessing she's a DPS?
Firepower.
Hmm.
Man, it's gonna
That'd
be
be
so fun to explore
interesting.
Snezhnaya with Sandrone too.
Yeah, Snezhnaya is where the Pt2 headquarters are, after all. I feel like we can definitely expect Sandrone to play a part in the upcoming story.
You know, the main headquarters of the Adventurers Guild are also in Snezhnaya. I was just thinking about that because the Traveler first met Sandrone at the Adventurers Guild in Nod-Krai.
Right, when she took Catherine's place.
Well, Catherine is Sandrone's creation, so in retrospect, I guess we shouldn't have been so surprised. I'll let you in on a little secret. If you turn in your daily commissions to Catherine with Sandrone and the party, in addition to the regular rewards, you'll
You get
receive
a cup of tea.
dessert rewards as well.
How is
Guess
that
Sandrone
fair?
still loves a good tea party.
Well, of course. Inviting friends over for afternoon tea is how a lady engages with polite society.
So funny.
To make hosting tea parties even easier, Sandrone invented a portable tea table. All you need to do is send out an invitation letter and you
Oh.
can enjoy afternoon tea with friends.
Oh, I wonder if she met them during the Fontanalia Film Festival.
Oh, that sounds possible. If the last Fontanalia festival is anything to go by, I feel like travelers are going to have a lot to look forward to this time around.
Oh, for
Oh.
sure. So let's get into it, shall we? Does
Okay.
everyone remember Risley's giant ship, the Winglet?
I mean, it looks familiar.
Yeah, it's the one that rescued loads of people, but we don't know what happened to it.
The ark he built in the fortress of Meropide, right? To deal with the whole prophecy situation?
Yes, that's right. It turns out an aquarium will be opening on the Winglet during the Fontanalia Film Festival. And it seems like Sandrone has her own room on this ship as well.
Wait, and are those two things related? Sandrone being on the ship and the aquarium?
I mean, based on what we know about her so far, I'd be pretty surprised if she suddenly developed a passion for marine animals.
Yeah, there must be another reason then.
Guess travelers will just have to play through the story to find out.
Well, Sandrone's activities might be a mystery, but Columbina's aboard the ship for a much more straightforward reason. She's actually acting in one of the films, and her crew is shooting on the Winglet.
Right where Sandrone is staying?
Hee
Oh,
hee.
the intrigue.
I know. I'm so excited for travelers to see how it all plays
Playing the
out.
piano, that's
So
cool.
be sure to check out the Sunny Summer Fontanalia event during the new version. For a limited time, completing the event story will also reward travelers with additional Ascension materials for Sandrone. Yay!
All this talk about the Winglet must mean Risley's making an appearance during the festival too, right?
Yep. In fact, during filming, Columbina even convinced him to check out a mysterious fortune-telling stall, though fate may have been leading him there already.
Wait, is that Barbalot's Dodoko? So the Hexen Circle's in Fontaine now?
That's
That's right.
cool.
Apparently, it's because Barbaloth happened to catch a glimpse of a strange omen during a recent divination.
Interesting. We're still waiting to see like a
And
3D
it has
model for
something to do with the
Barbaros.
traveler's friends.
That's right. And Risley isn't the only one who's been guided here by fate. Mage B's
Interesting.
stall has been getting quite a few visitors.
Ah, Diana, I haven't seen
Yep,
them
and
there in a
that's
while.
when she uses lunar arcana to read their future. For example, Risley draws the upright Emperor card.
Fancy.
Whoa, that sounds impressive. What does it mean?
Don't worry. Barbaloth will explain the revelations of the lunar arcana in-game. In addition to her insights, each character that visits her stall will also receive a tangible boost to their abilities, including ones relating to the stellar conduct reaction.
Ooh,
For example,
interesting.
after Risley's revelation is unveiled, whenever he's within the Polestar field generated by the stellar conduct reaction, he'll be able to restore HP more frequently with his charged attacks,
cool.
allowing him to unleash
So these
more
are type of
enhanced
buff?
normal attacks.
I did hear about
Miko's
these.
Sessho Sakura's are also getting enhanced. Not only will their duration be extended, but they won't be destroyed after she casts her elemental burst. Plus, when
That's actually quite
Yayamiko is
good
within a
for
Polestar
that.
field, the lightning strikes from her Sessho Sakura will be able to deal additional damage, and that damage is considered stellar conduct damage.
In addition, when Chi-Chi is within a Polestar field, her elemental skill will provide the party with a damage bonus to reactions like Stellar Conduct and deal additional damage alongside the active character.
And
Nice.
when Sino is within a Polestar field, his elemental skill will allow him to temporarily enter the Pack-Sworn Path Clearer state to deal quick bursts of damage over a short period of time.
Let's go! These
Cool.
are just some examples of the witches' revelations travelers can look forward to in Luna 8. We don't have time to introduce them all, so be sure to check out the rest in game.
So we've got a good
As
few.
for the new reactions coming in Snezhnaya, Stellar Conduct is just the beginning, so Buckle up,
Oh
travelers.
goodness, if that's just the
So thanks
beginning,
to
what
these
else are they adding?
revelations, a bunch of our old friends are
Oh
not only
my.
getting stronger, but they can now interact with the stellar conduct mechanic as well.
That's right.
Ooh.
Basically, after unveiling their revelation, some of their talents and skills will be enhanced while within a Polestar field.
Ooh, awesome. So, if you have any of those characters, you can pair them
Right.
with Sandrone and see all the new things they can do with the stellar conduct mechanic.
Yeah,
Of course,
that's
there
kind
are
of like the
also
problem I'm
other
seeing at the
changes in
moment.
store as part of
Sandrone is
these
the only
revelations,
one
as
with
well as
that
interesting
ability,
stories
so
associated with the
currently she's
lunar
the only one
arcana
who can
card
even
each character
utilize
draws.
these.
But we'll leave that for travelers to
Hmm,
experience for themselves.
it's not the
Plus, the
best.
characters with a witch's revelation will also be featured on the Light Race Wish banner, so don't miss out if you're interested.
And as for our other event wishes, in the first half of Luna 8, travelers can look forward to event wishes for Sandrone and Seatlolly. A new 5-star claymore, a teaspoon of Transcendence, will also be featured on the weapon banner.
And in the second half of Luna 8, we'll have returning event wishes for Columbina and the Raiden Shogun. Yay, reruns!
Ooh.
Nice.
All right, it's about time for our first break. We'll be back with information on a mysterious new area, so stay tuned.
Yay!
So I'm pretty sure I did remember to use the codes, which is one thing. Oh, definitely one thing. Oh man, crazy so far. I think the only problem I have is the fact that the Marionette's the only character with this new stellar reaction, so even doing the witches thing is like, unless you have her, there's not much point to it at the moment. Plus, from the sounds of it, it makes it sound like that reaction's only because of the type of vision she has, so I don't know. Because other characters must be able to do it, unless it's like something that Snajaya can just do by being in the area. So I don't know. Questions beyond questions. Either way. Let's continue on. Let's even check how bad the laptops is at the moment. Jeez, 80 degrees. I don't know if it's good or bad. If I start seeing immense amounts of lag, I don't know. So far, okay. Well, problem is, I'm gonna have to do Genshin daily anyway.
Welcome back, travelers.
Wait a second. That planet in the background, is that Tibet?
That's right! This summer, we're heading on a very special adventure, so strap in, everyone, and prepare for launch!
I guess some of this time is on the moon.
My god, we're actually in outer space? This
It's a
is
permanent
incredible.
area.
When you mentioned a special adventure, I didn't think it would take us outside of Tibet.
And not just anywhere outside of Tibet. We're heading to
The moon.
dun dun dun.
It looks amazing! Look at those buildings! This place is looking a lot different than when Columbina brought us here before.
Well, she did say she wanted to clean up the place a bit before inviting the traveler back.
Yeah.
Even the area with the traveler's spaceship looks completely different.
Yeah, seems like Columbina has been taking great care of this place.
I've been
So,
looking after
are
our
we here for the
spaceship
summer
too, from the
adventure
sound
at
of
her
it.
invitation?
It's a bit more complicated than that.
Of
The
course
traveler
it is.
actually notices that Columbina's been acting a bit off, and out of concern, follows her all the way to some ancient dragon ruins.
Inside the ruins, the traveler acquires a mysterious power known as Archeoloon energy, which seems to be able to manipulate gravity.
Archeoloon energy. So
Yes.
these ruins must have something to do with the moon. Are there clues here about why Columbina is acting strange?
Mm.
There are. The traveler will encounter a strange black kuhenki. We think she might have some connection to Columbina, and when we follow her, the trail leads straight to a lunar shuttle.
Oh, so
Ooh.
that's the spaceship we saw earlier.
Yep. After we explain the situation, our new Kuhenki friend, Eggy, agrees to head to the moon with us to search for Columbina.
Eggy?
Yeah, that's another Paimon original.
That's
Got
funny.
it. Oh, I can't wait to see what the different areas of the moon are gonna be like. Is there a lunar base or something?
There is. That's actually the first stop on our lunar expedition, the Eye of Ibni Bellum. Like travelers experienced before when Columbina led us to our spaceship, the gravity here is completely different from Tevat. In fact, the entire lunar surface is like this.
Plus, by using Archeoloon energy, we can make our bodies even more lightweight.
Ooh, that should make
Goodness.
lunar exploration a lot easier.
Before that, though, we'll need to rescue Eggy, because after we land on the moon, she somehow gets captured by a strange device.
Oh no, Eggy!
Yeah.
And to do that, we'll need to venture into some underground ruins. Of course, with the help of Archeoloon energy, the mechanisms and guards around here shouldn't pose too much of a challenge.
Then we'll head to the Lunar Surface Monitoring Station. After accessing the terminal, we'll learn about the mysterious Project Moongazer, which seems to have some connection to the ancient dragons.
Whoa.
Dragons.
So does that mean the dragons had plans for the moon?
That is for travelers to discover for themselves in-game.
But the good news is, the terminal also gives us a few clues on where to search for Columbina, which leads us to our next stop on our lunar adventure, Ungyen's Circle.
Usually hidden away, this facility is used to research lunar life forms and also seems to have some connection to Project Moongazer.
Whoa, now this looks completely different from the lunar landscape outside.
Yeah.
Looks like the dragons turned this place into some kind of experimental lab.
Exactly. This is also where we'll meet other
Is that
Kuhenki who come
Oculus?
from the same place as Eggy. Apparently, these Kuhenki are obsessed with wearing all kinds of different hats.
So cute. Still no sign of Columbina, though.
Well, according to the records in the terminal, Columbina was here at some point, and there was a giant Kuhenki by her side.
Yeah, so to find her, travelers will need to follow the giant Kuhenki high into the sky, clearing away moonlit vines and repairing an elevator along the way.
This elevator will take travelers high above the moon's surface to the third stop on our lunar expedition, the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Wow, so the
goodness.
dragons not only built bases on the moon, but also a whole structure above it.
Hey, Saki, yeah, let me do that. Just give me a second. Props. Pretty sure this cheesecake is probably gonna melt. How are you? I hope you're having a great day today. Barely surviving. Surprised my laptop hasn't exploded or something, but you know. It's probably on the way to it, especially since the graphics card's apparently at 80 degrees now. That's definitely not a good sign. No clue. Uh, I mean, for me, I'm hoping someone, I, I've got family who've left the house. I'm hoping they bring back ice cream. That probably would be the best thing. So I'm bringing ice cream back. But yeah. You surviving, Saki? Because I know I'm just barely, and I've got multiple fans on me. Yeah. Sadly, my fridge freezer hasn't been working the best recently, so anything. Well, we haven't been really keeping anything in recently because of that, so very unprepared. But luckily, hopefully, I'll have some brought back. I don't know. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, for me, I'm not enjoying the hot weather at all. It's a miracle I've even managed to be getting dailies done. And as said, like the graphics, one of the graphics cards that's in my laptop has a temperature thing on it, and it says it's at 80 degrees, which does not sound good. It's only at 30% utilization as well. Like I'm like, it's not even using it. It's like we're just watching like Chrome and OBS. I feel like if I turn Genshin on, it's gonna go up to 90 and like self combust or something. I don't know. Oh man, it's one of those things. It's like I can't even open a window because it's hotter outside than inside. It also let in all the hay fever, so I'll be sneezing up a storm. So I did that, and then of course it's just humid everywhere. Doesn't help the fact that my laptop's probably the main heat, thingy-majig in the room at the moment. Uh, well, I mean, as I said, I've got two fans, technically a little mini one as well. Two of them are pointed at my laptop. One of them's pointed at the back, so it's like pointed towards the grate at left, and then the other one's pointing to the side of the laptop. And then I've got a little fan pointing to it too, so maybe. Don't know how to balance that though. I used to have a little tray thing, like that would lift the laptop up so it wouldn't like block the airflow as much. Maybe I can like lift it up a little bit. Problem is, I don't think got anything can do it. When I mean used to have it, I mean it accidentally broke. Could try this one sec. Overdo that. Ah, that's just gonna push it forward. It's too big. Need something small than that. Problem is, I don't want whatever I put there to start melting. Could try this, but then again, it's blocking half of what I'm lifting up anyway. Try that for a bit. If I find out my what do you call it? I don't know. Reusable plastic fork, set, knife, spoons, box melts. So I think I'm gonna have a complaint, but But yeah. I mean, we're surviving. I've got water with me. I've even got a Lucozade for like extra hydration and stuff. But yeah. I mean, my laptop already got quite hot just on a regular day from playing Genshin, to the point where the rubber at the bottom's starting to go. Ah, got ya. But yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue. I said, if I load Genshin, do the dailies, and find it's like at 90 degrees, I'm obviously not going to continue streaming. Because I obviously don't want my laptop to go the same way as my TV did 2 years ago. So that was pretty bad. Oh man. Now I also got an ad break. But yeah, most of the fans are on my laptop, not on me. I've got like a hand fan for me. I've also got a neck fan. Yeah, like I said, I don't have anything really like that. The freezer doesn't work very well these days. Like it works fine, until there's like heat, basically. Like it freezes fine, but if it's like hot weather, then it doesn't. It like struggles to keep the temperature down to where it's at freezing. So honestly, I'm more worried about whether or not the stuff is surviving in there at the moment than if the stream is still alive. I even saw like a picture of like apparently at like a Tesco somewhere in the UK where they've had to chuck all their food because the fridges literally burnt themselves out. Like, fridges, freezers, they're just dying because they're just not able to keep the cool for long enough. But yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I'm surviving at the moment. It's making sure my laptop survives this. It's more important. Anyway, let's keep going. We're, I think, halfway through this special program, and then there's also another video I want to check out. You know, people are going to complain as soon as it starts raining. In fact, I'm more worried about the random lightning strikes that keep on happening. Like, I saw a live stream, like, yesterday or the day before, and it was showing, like, lightning strikes, like, down in Cornwall and up in Scotland, and I'm like, there were hundreds. Like, literally, you'd see, like, a dot appear, like, every couple of seconds on this radar for lightning strikes and stuff. It was crazy. Even on day one, when the heat started, we had, like, thunder and rain just before the heat fully started. And I saw, like, a news post about some family's house that got struck by lightning, and I'm just like, oh god. I don't even know. I hate the thought. Anyway, let's get to it and continue this. So we're checking out the Lunar 8 special program at the moment, and we're also going to check out this video up here, this 5-minute one. That one came up, like, within the last day or so, so I'm super excited to check that one out. Since it's like a first look at Snezhnaya in a way. But yeah. Trying to get through this little part to check how Genshin performs, and then if Genshin don't perform, we'll have to end.
This place doesn't look like it's in the best of shape, though.
Yeah.
Well, look at this! Genshin in
Apparently,
space!
It also has some connection to Project Moongazer. If travelers follow this damaged passageway, they can even reach the open space outside the station.
Wow, that
Goodness.
looks so beautiful from this angle. So, we know the giant Kuhenki was heading for the capture station, but what about Columbina?
Don't worry, she's there too.
We finally found her!
But yeah, if it rains, I'm gonna, like, run outside, you know?
The disturbance in a certain area of the
So
moon,
saying that, I
it
also
seems to
don't,
be affecting
you
the
know, if it
creatures
does
there.
rain,
So she came to the capture
we
station
might
to
have
get a better
lightning,
look.
so
That's
don't
when
really
the
want
traveler
that.
finds her.
Well, of course, the travelers never wanted to leave a problem unsolved. Columbina needs our help, so together we head to the area of the disturbance.
Which happens to be none other than the Lunar Sea. Be careful though. Even though it looks beautiful, the high concentration of Archeoloon energy makes this a treacherous place. Travelers will need to avoid the blue areas at all costs.
Yeah.
But I see a lot of blue. How are we supposed to cross?
Don't worry. Thanks to Columbina, the schools of Kuhenki living here are more than willing to help out. They can mimic the jellyfish and whales that live in the Lunar Sea to help us get across.
Oh, wow. The
I'm still
ecosystem
excited
on
to
the
check
moon
this
is
out,
even
though. It
more
looks
diverse
cool.
than I imagined.
I know, right? Travelers might even encounter some
Prism
interesting
slime.
slimes.
Of course, aside from the areas we just introduced, there are tons of other places waiting for travelers to explore, including the ever-mysterious far side of the moon.
Wait, you're saying we get to go to the dark side
Jeez.
of the moon too?
Like I was saying this earlier, that just looks like Star Wars.
Besides the traveler, you mean?
Yeah, we have aliens at home, you guys. Chill. No, but seriously.
It just looks like the Death Star on that side.
This dragon technology is crazy.
I know, right?
The fact that
Of
before
course,
the
there's a lot
Heavenly
more to explore on
Principles
the
took
far side of the
over,
moon
it
as
was this
well.
advanced. It's
That's right.
crazy.
There's so much more to this lunar adventure than we've been able to cover here.
So be sure to check it out for yourselves in-game.
Wow, this is actually insane. There are so many cool areas and creatures
Limited
to check
time
out.
area
I bet
exploration.
travelers
I'm
can't
hoping it's.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that
know,
makes me
right?
worried
Plus, to
that it
make
might be
lunar
limited time.
exploration a bit easier, the devs have made a few optimizations to the map. After the version update, there will now be an indicator showing which layer of the map you're currently on. And when selecting a landmark with a layer indicator, the layer UI will still remain visible. Of course, this optimization also applies to the Tevat map as well.
Good.
Plus, the moon area is permanent, so
Good.
travelers can come back and explore.
So it's just
anytime.
extra rewards.
That's awesome.
Yeah, who
It's kind of
would've thought
funny
the
that our
song of
summer
the
event is on the
would
moon, though.
actually end with us going to the moon.
I know! We're really putting the Luna in Luna 8 this time.
Well, I hate to be the one to bring us back down to Earth, but it's time for our next break.
Aw.
We'll be back with exciting information on the Luna 8 event lineup.
See you soon!
Little bit. Yeah, it just looks that way. Pause it for a second. But yeah, it's crazy where Genshin's going these days. Yeah. I mean, they could have kept it down to earth. I mean, we've got that summer vacation spot, but honestly, like, I would love to go back to the Apple Archipelago again, the Golden Apple Archipelago again, because we went there twice, and it's still not a permanent area. It got deleted and yeeted out of existence. Like the only what was it last summer, which is when they added the Natlan one, they start keeping the area, which makes me sad because we've had so many good summer areas over the years. So, you know. Yeah, that'll be nice and cool. Well, depending on how far down you get, I guess. Depends. Do you think there's magma under the earth into that? Oh, don't know. Oh, Lord. Honestly, I'm still missing stuff in the chasm. And like I said, it's like most of the stuff I'm missing these days are just random chests, random events, and 90, I want to say 80% of Fontaine. Like I've done the main story in Fontaine, but I have not done any of the side, not much of the side missions. Like I haven't done any of the tower area or the water cube area. Yeah, yeah, it's just one of those things. I will say this though, it's mainly trying to find the items and then finding the quests and stuff that's kind of like always the issue for me. It's why I managed to 100% Nod-Krai so easily because they added that new feature to the Oculus where you could just locate everything. Yeah, you locate all the Oculuses, locate everything. Like, it's one of the things that I like about the new Oculus, and it was also a feature on the new Natlan area, I think. But yeah. Either way, let's keep going. That's the second one. I'm pretty sure I remember to use the codes, but I can't remember. I mean, I'd be happy if they upgraded all the treasure compasses to how it is in Nod-Krai, but I don't think they will because it will make the Oculus Searcher pretty much useless as an item. The one that you craft and like you use once and then it goes away. They haven't shown off the costumes yet, so I'm guessing they're gonna be doing that.
You know, there's a character we forgot to mention when we were talking about the Fontanalia Festival earlier. Seat Lolly!
Yeah! Granny actually left her house.
Hey! She likes to be social.
Yeah.
The important thing is, she has a new outfit.
Wow, look at all the bows.
And the pigtails! That is so cute.
It's adorable.
We just made a big deal about her leaving her house, but doesn't it look like she's wearing pajamas?
No.
Yeah.
She even has an eye mask and everything.
Hey!
Oh,
Granny was
yeah.
already flustered enough running into the Traveler looking like that.
Yeah, that's funny. Is she gonna run all the way back to the back to Natlan? Jeez.
Okay.
If you're wondering why Granny made the trip to Fontaine, though, it turns out her favorite light novel is getting adapted into a film, and the crew is filming on the Winglet.
Oh, and Charlotte's starring in it? Looks like she's
Detective.
playing a detective.
Yeah, it really suits her, doesn't it?
But for a hard-hitting reporter like her, I'm sure playing a detective didn't feel too far off at all.
That's for sure. The way she pursues the truth is already pretty intense.
That's an event outfit,
Well,
nice.
looks like we get to run into a bunch of old friends on the Winglet. I feel like some fun times are in store.
Oh, for sure. So you don't miss out, travelers.
It's like an interesting
here's another
event.
piece of good news, and it has to do with the quest dialogue experience. I'm sure we've all tried to speed up the pace of a quest before by clicking through the dialogue.
Yeah, I
but
heard
most
about
of the
this.
time, you have to wait for a set transition time to pass or for certain animations to play out before the next line can play. With the habits of different travelers in mind, the devs have decided to change this going forward. Starting in Luna 8, travelers can choose to no longer wait to advance dialogue. A single click can immediately move to the next line. Basically, the pacing of dialogue progression is now something you can control.
Ooh.
Wait, that's actually
Interesting.
awesome.
Oh, and we should also mention that the Sunny Summer Fontanalia event story is permanent as well. So
Nice.
travelers can play through it at their own pace.
I feel like we keep.
I'm still gonna
mentioning
try and
the
finish it
inlet,
in a single
but there's
stream,
actually
honestly.
a bit more we need to share.
That's right. The ship's aquarium has become a popular filming location, but it needs a bit more work before it can open for business.
Exactly. And that's where you come in, travelers. It's your job to get the aquarium up and running.
It's
Of
difficult.
course, you can't have an aquarium without different species of fish. So the first step is to head underwater in Fontaine and do some fishing.
You might even spot some containers underwater with high-value collectibles inside. So don't just be on the lookout for fish.
Yup. The goal is to surface at the designated area within the time limit with as many high-value fish and items as possible.
You can then use what you catch to decorate the aquarium and drum up people's interest.
And the more interest you manage to create, the more guests will visit the aquarium. You can even sell the collectibles as souvenirs to earn funds for the business.
Travelers can also head to the pool on the ship and use certain bait or nets to catch the fish that are being rehabilitated there.
Travelers can also look forward to
Interesting.
various rewards for their efforts, including
Okay.
primo gems, the chance to invite Charlotte to their parties, and her new outfit.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Wait. We can get Charlotte in her outfit at the same time?
That's so awesome!
Yup.
That's actually really nice, because not everyone will have
So
Charlotte.
don't miss out,
so-
travelers.
Elsewhere in Fontaine, guests from all over Tevat have arrived for a joint marksmanship exercise.
Oh, looks like we have the Maison Gardiennage, the Flower Feather Clan, and the Knights of Favonius. Wow, seems like
Interesting.
one expert marksman after another.
Oh, for sure. And with their help, travelers will need to fire observation grenades and guide the projectile as far as they can without hitting obstacles. The farther it flies, the higher the score.
Oh,
Interesting.
looks like there's some strategic thinking involved.
Travelers can also look forward to the return of another dance event over in Natland with Dance Dance Easy Breezy Disco.
Ooh, I'm ready to dance. And this time, Mualani has invited even more friends to join.
Oh,
Ah,
cool.
it's that
Mosey's are
one.
there this time, and Asha.
Yep, just grab a few friends, follow the lead dancer the best you can, and have a good time.
Oh, the Saurians on the dance floor are so cute.
Mhm.
Take them home.
There are also a few new additions to repertoire of myriad melodies, including a new Nod-Krai album where roads are pledged to cross, and a new score theme for Columbina.
Nice.
The Leyline Overflow event is also returning, so don't miss out on the chance to earn double the experience, materials, and more.
Double XP.
In addition, new character and action cards are being added to Genius Invocation TCG. Plus,
Still need to play it.
Temper and Heated Battle Mode are also returning, so don't miss out.
All right, it's about time for our last break. Don't go anywhere, travelers. We'll see you on the other side.
That's cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ah! That's really funny.
Welcome
I
back,
think there was
travelers!
a
In the
Snitch
spirit
Eye
of the
thing.
season, a new summer-themed lobby and summer outfits are coming to
Ooh, I
Millie
forgot.
Astor Wonderland. Let's take a look.
It's cool. I wonder if it inverts it. Interesting. Like swaps the hairstyle colors. I haven't been on there since they added the whole like voice chat thing.
Wow, the slide, the beach. This is perfect for summer.
Yeah, I know, right? It's the perfect place to chat, swim, relax, or even pick up an instrument and serenade your friends.
Some of these cosmetics actually look kind of familiar.
Yeah, almost like they've taken inspiration from some of our friends.
And those are just a few examples. A bunch of new outfits are coming to Millie Astor Wonderland in the new version. Also, be sure to check out the events to earn free rewards, including prismatic crystals and an elegant 4-star outfit set.
Oh, in addition, the editor is also receiving a few new updates. For example, you can now keep the cursor displayed at all times, allowing craftspeople to design more user-friendly gameplay elements.
Nice. I feel like that
I
opens
still
the
want to
door to
learn
more
how that
interactive
works.
mechanics.
Oh, totally. And also, pre-aiming has been added to the skill editing interface, making it easier for craftspeople to create skills that require precise aiming.
Plus, with the new motion control component, you can now directly control the movement of objects.
Wow, sounds like you could even create a vehicle-like effect or something. The possibilities in Millie Astor Wonderland just keep getting bigger.
Oh, totally. In addition to that, Luna 8 is also adding a new batch of environment assets and introducing support for customizing object colors and materials, giving craftspeople even more freedom over visuals.
Nice.
Wow.
All right, well, that's it for the updates to Millie Astor Wonderland. Now, let's move on to some out-of-game news. But why tell you about it when I could just show you? Here, let's take a look.
Oh, Hoyo Fest!
That's the annual event in Southeast Asia, right? I wonder what's in store this time around.
I see art supplies.
And Southeast Asian landmarks.
Ooh.
For anyone who's not familiar, Hoyo Fest is a huge annual celebration held by Hoyoverse that takes place across multiple cities in Southeast Asia.
Wow, that's a lot of cities.
Looks like there's a whole bunch of exclusive goodies and merch, too.
All right, guys, that's it for the Luna 8 special program. Honestly, this version has so much exciting content in store. I'm hyped for the Lunar Sea and some dance, easy breezy disco. Whoa.
And I, of course, am so excited for Sandrone to return.
Yay!
I just love her so much.
I might try and pull
I
for her,
can't
but
wait for everyone
think
to
I'm gonna have to
experience her
have
journey
extra
and to meet Fagio
good luck.
and see some of her interactions with Columbina.
Wonder if she'll stay off to the side, hiding away.
Grumpy Wumpy Granny is back, and that she gets a new outfit, even if it is just pajamas. I'm so excited for her to join the fun.
And I am also excited for Sandrone because I love her. And of course, I'm so excited for travelers to embark on this upcoming lunar adventure. It's crazy to even say, but it's not see you in game this time. It's
See you on the moon!
This also happens to be the last version of the song.
Yeah.
And I'm a bit sad to see it go, but honestly, we couldn't be more grateful to have you come on this journey with us, travelers.
So, will it be version
Thank
7.0 for the next one?
And don't forget to come back to Nod-Krai
'Cause-
and visit from time to time.
You know what that means, though? Snezhnaya is literally just around the corner.
Mm.
Yeah, you know, I almost feel
A chill?
It's not a sneak peek.
Paimon.
Got an ice.
War is coming. This is no time to rest on our laurels. We must remain devoted until our banner flies high and the dust has settled.
But the snow grows heavier even as we speak. How much time do we and the people of Snezhnaya have left? You mean Project Stuja?
We've seen quite a few similarities to Belobog. Goodness.
How much trust have we lost to this plan already? How's that for a numbers game?
Mora isn't water. Sometimes it can flow in unnatural directions.
Where am I?
Yeah, that's different.
Gotta get back to Paimon.
This has been entirely unconstructive.
Agreed.
How about some answers for once?
Silence! Your Majesty, today's outcome as expected.
It's the first time I've seen him.
And birch trees, the Tsar's final tokens of affection. That which I set in motion, I shall see to an end.
Different calendar now. Yeah, since that'll be the main one. So of course this is a permanent event. Of course we've got the expiration of the moons now. It's kind of exciting. Oh, brilliant. It's all jeez. Exciting stuff, my goodness. Just check out this one. Oh, it's actually cooled down a little bit. I think that suggestion of lifting the laptop a little bit has actually helped a bit with the temperature. My goodness. I'll have to see if I can buy one of those again. I used to have like one of these like trays where you could like lift up the back of the laptop, you know, and lift it up so it's kind of like at an angle to keep like the bottom open, but mine broke like a long time ago, so I'm gonna have to look into that. I saw a lot of similarities to Belobog for that Snezhnaya bit. It's like the red train reminded me of the trams, and the huge pathway up to that area. Let me see if we can find it.
It's heavier even as we speak.
So we can find it.
How much time do we and the people of Snezhnaya have left?
So fast.
War is coming. This is
Yeah, so this undergroundy area with the train reminds me of the of Belobog a little
no
bit.
time to rest on our laurels.
And then this area kind of reminds me of it. It's a little bit more expanded, but here, like, Belobog has like a statue with like all the stairs going up. But yeah. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Either way, it seems to be how working at the moment, so we'll just have to see. But yeah, just remind me of Bellabog a little bit. I mean, I know it's an ice planet and this is like an ice area and stuff, but yeah. We also heard, I think, the Saritsa for the first time in this. There's two, well, I think there's one other video, but I'll say two other videos. Hi, okay. Yeah, we're surviving. We're surviving. Thank you for the head pats. This is next update. This is what was it? Version 7.0 probably. Since they're not doing Lunas, it'll be they either change back to version 6 and every website will have to change it to Luna version instead of version 6.something. And yeah, I have no clue. Yeah, surviving. I don't know. I can check what the thing is. The sun is starting to go down now. I think sunset's like in half an hour to an hour, maybe. Let me check. Sunset's yeah, it's about an hour away. Sunset is. It's currently saying it's at 26 degrees for my area, but you have to remember UK houses are built to keep the heat in, so it's gonna be humid temperature how for at least till I'd say like 4 a.m. and then the sun's gonna come up and then it's gonna be reheating everything up. So I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I know other places are way worse. I even heard like France went up to like 42 degrees or something in Paris. It's crazy. I've got like three fans on me. Technically, they're pointing more towards my laptop because my laptop, I don't want it to overheat. But yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, just living and surviving. And I don't know what's happening for tomorrow for me because I normally go to Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's also, what is it? It's a premiere tomorrow. And I'm just like, do I want to leave the house? I mean, it's probably better outside than it is inside, but still, ugh. I'm gonna have to make sure my neck fan is charged up and all sorts and have lots of ice water and drinks and stuff. Oh, nice. I hope you're enjoying it. I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very hard game to get into, especially if you've got no prior knowledge or limited knowledge on it, but I'd definitely recommend going in story mode and learning the mechanics and using like online tutorials and stuff like that. But yeah, yeah. Story mode's probably the best way to start because even in like if like you'll be in one of the lower ranked areas, which unfortunately will either be bots or people who make new accounts just to tie out a single deck, you know. It's hard to know what's good. Plus, like I said, like I'm only in silver normally. I think I've gone up to gold recently, but that's only like what? It's like beginner, bronze, silver. And I'm only like ranked, you know, 4 tiers up, maybe five, and sometimes you come up against decks that are just impossible to go against. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it though. It's always nice to see people getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! 'Cause it's a really good game. It's just you need time and effort to learn the mechanics. And a good English degree, I guess, on top of it to understand how cards are worded. Yeah. Well, I hope you have fun and continue having fun. Yeah, I don't know. Tomorrow apparently it's going to be 28 degrees-ish tomorrow is what it's saying for Saturday for me. So I'm hoping, I mean, I'm probably still going to be going to Yu-Gi-Oh! I said I don't want to miss out on the premiere and the match. Yeah. But honestly, I'm more concerned about the fact that I have to try and work out what deck to run. Most of my TCG decks at the moment are dismantled from when I was playing Genesis last week, so I'm gonna have to put something together in really hot, humid room. Not fun. But yeah, ugh, annoying. That's all I can say. Annoying. Ugh, got an ad break. Let me see if I can find the other videos. So there's 2 videos to check out. Yeah, there's some really annoying one card stuff on the field that are really painful to get around. Some of them I always forget about because some of them are banned in the TCG, which is a different ban list to the Master Duel game. But yeah, there's some annoying stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. And that's just from story mode. Imagine the ones that appear in the actual, like, ranked and stuff. Oh, man. Anyway, so we got 2 things. I think so. They went over a little bit of Sandroni's trailer, so we'll go and check out that character trailer, and then we got this new trailer that came out like within the last 15 hours. So I'm gonna check those 2 out, and then we'll play some Genshin and hope it's down to 68 degrees on the computer, so we might be able to survive Genshin for 5 minutes. Don't know. But yeah, we'll check out these 2 next, and then we'll do some Genshin. I think this
Happy
is the
Fontanalia Festival,
reference.
mademoiselle. Your coffee. Enjoy.
Hmm?
Still your drink of choice, then.
This is Sandroni's character teaser. And it gives a bit more extra light into a backstory based on what we saw from the clips in the special program.
Research is an integral part of social learning. You taught me that. Alain.
But as said, I have not completed much of Fontaine, so I'm a little worried.
Favorite too. The taste reminds me of home.
Ah.
Happy Fontanalia Festival. Come again. You hate high heels that much?
I was like, whose voice was that? I haven't heard that voice in ages.
Ear grating nuisances. I can't stand them. And how do you even fight in a dress like that? The length alone is ridiculous.
I guess that's why she never became playable. The length of her dress.
A lady can be elegant and deadly at the same time, you know.
I still know people are like pained by the fact that we still don't have that character.
I won't, and I don't want to. Let's go,
Polonia. I hope Polonia is okay.
No longer by my side.
I hope not.
Polonia.
Yeah. That's the vision they showed off as well. Columbine, and she's like hiding from her. She's actually hiding from Columbina. I had a feeling.
I can't see them yet.
I mean, that's probably the simplest way to put it, Saki. Honestly, Yu-Gi-Oh cards are like proper paragraph sentences.
Questions first.
Sandrone.
Yeah, I think it was. Don't know. the video from it. One sec. I have to go and double check. It's one afterwards, so maybe that's the wrong one. Ah, that's the one. Final gift. Whoops. Still, that was a sweet one. Yeah, this one's the one. I think this is the one actually that showed little clips from it. Yeah, maybe in track. I guess I'll have an extra video. Okay. I do like the animated stuff though. I still remember when they showed off all the Tui for the first time. Did he come being in the background?
What is it, Columbina? I said no singing around here.
Good morning, Sandrone. I was worried you'd oversleep and miss the Harbinger meeting. So I came to check on you.
Ever heard of knocking?
Yes, but you seem to be having an unpleasant dream. I just wanted to help.
For me, I stick with playing Genshin because of the story. I want to see what the outcome will be. Just locks the door.
Sandrone?
Bright as rain.
Sticky note add. Do that. Give me a second. There you go, added. Thank you for the head pats too.
Are you okay, Ellen?
Right as rain.
But the doctor looked so...
Yeah, this is the video.
How can I help?
Tell me, do you have a wish?
For you to get better.
Don't waste a precious wish on an old man like me.
I have no clue.
Take a look at this.
I mean, for me, I don't judge on any game.
Meet my newest invention, Polonia.
Polonia, that's how old he is? Oh my goodness. He was about all the way back then? I thought it was something she created.
The no-seas are an indispensable part of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's grand design. Pantalone will oversee the financial arrangements. Should technical needs arise, seek out Sandrone. Sandrone.
Understood.
I need to look into ZZ3, but as I said, it's hard to get into any more games because of storage space and stuff. Star Rail is definitely up there as well with Genshin for me.
Is something wrong, Sandrone? You seem a bit off today.
It's nothing. I was just reminded of something.
Feel like talking about it?
I'll pass.
How about some company?
I'm fine.
Perhaps just a cup of tea then.
And some treats to go with it?
Aww.
Rosaline? You?
What can I say? I ran into these two and got dragged along.
All the girls having a
Treat
party.
your room like your personal party venue.
That's cute.
What did the Korai Lievsky troupe perform this time?
The Mountain Sparrow.
You missed a good one.
Count yourself lucky. Having private box seats is great until you're stuck sitting next to Dottore and Pantalone. I'd rather have bought my own.
I thought you quite liked it. You even cried during Act 2.
I did not.
Well, when the principal soprano Vodyanitsa is on stage, it's hard not to be moved.
I didn't cry.
Shame I missed it. Though, I'm just glad I could make it here tonight. I'm bound for Fontaine after this, and Rosaline's heading to Mondstadt and Inazuma.
Oh, so that kind of
Her
like
Majesty's plan. You really
kind of sets where they're going and when this was actually set.
There are aspects of her vision that I share. That's enough for me. And you, Sandrone? Do you have a wish for the future?
A wish?
What was that for?
Columbina!
Aww. I think, you know, most criticism is good criticism, even if just from a single person. Like for me, I find dailies in Genshin quite tedious, while in Star Rail I can just leave it on auto and do it in 5 minutes.
Arlecchino? What's wrong?
Oh no.
Is dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was it
People...
worth it? Paying the ultimate price? Just to fulfill someone else's wish? What did it all amount to? A few snide remarks at a shallow funeral? Utterly risible.
What do you wish for?
Nothing really.
You'll think of something someday.
Ugh, honestly, Star and Genshin give me enough tears on its own. That and the ending of Legend ZA made me tear up.
Your own. And when that day comes, I will have something to give you. My final and most important gift.
Yeah, I mean, that's the same with Columbina in a way. So, I know, you know.
Your gift has been received, Ellen.
I think the problem with it is the fact that good and bad sides depends on your position in the world. So, from the traveler's position, you know, Snezhnaya, Fatui, going after the Gnosis, causing problems with every country, bad guys. That's from our perspective. But think of it this way. Lacie-Chan helped assist with the Fontaine stuff, owns an orphanage, takes in kids, you know. Yeah, they were. But yeah, that's the problem with it. I have a good comparison back from when I watched Digimon Tamers with the Deva. The Deva were based on a group of they're based on the Chinese Zodiac in Digimon, but they were also based on a group that I remember they were talking about in the actual anime where it's like they were doing stuff for the good, but everyone else saw them as being bad. It's like it's always side dependent, you know? I mean, even in history, if different outcomes happen with wars and stuff, you know, do the good guys always win? Do the bad guys always lose? That guy. Yeah. But at the same time, yeah, he might. But at the moment, that guy is being controlled by Nahida and is obviously not part of the Pt2 anymore. It's one of those things. Yeah. Whether the Fatui, the group of people that are bad guys or not. And we also have like the captain who eventually sacrificed himself instead of Mavwika and stuff like that. It's hard to know if they're good or bad guys at the moment. Anyway, we've got one more trailer to look at. This one's like I think a look into the Tsaritsa, which I think is the first time. Yeah, basically, Fatui is one of the fractions that have been collecting the Gnosises from the Archons. They currently have 6 out of 7 at the moment. Funny number. The Harbingers are the main evil. I would say Kanra is in a weird position. Same with the Abyss is in a weird position. But yeah, it's different fractions. I mean, you can say the same with Star Rail. Are the Stellaron Hunters bad guys? Every time we see them, I mean, next thing we know, Blade's cooking breakfast for Silverwolf, and they're more of a family dynamic. Like, yeah, they've got wanted posters and they keep, being silly around the IPC and getting their bounties increased. But at the same time, like, are they bad guys? It's a little bit more open-ended on side, on where you stand in the world, But yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, the 7 Gnosises, I believe, 7 elements, 7 Gnosises. Snezhnaya has 6 of them, and the Fire Gnosis disappeared during the whole incident with Dottore. So we don't know what happened to that one. Did Dottore get it while he was burning up with his alter selves? Did the Shades grab it while they were talking to Nahida? Did it just burn up and cease to exist? I mean, we don't know at this point. But yeah, no, it's one of the things. It's one of the things that keeps me going with Genshin. I want to see the outcome of this game. Same with Star Rail. That's why I put up with 6-hour plus streams every so often. I enjoy learning the story. But yeah. Man. Anyway, we got this last video, which came out within the last day or so to check out. So let's check it out. This. I'm looking at it incognito at the moment, so don't ask me. I'm hoping that didn't count. I have no clue.
I've heard that the rules that govern this world
That's an interesting
are all essentially
character.
curses. So to live by the rules means to suffer under the
So these are
sum of all
Snesh 9
curses.
characters that might be playable.
Are you
We
talking
saw
about
him
the
in a previous
snowstorms
trailer.
or Project Stuja? Or the Tsaritsa?
Let's go. Before Lilac makes a move.
If they're Fae.
If it's true that rules are curses, well then, there's only 2 options.
Okay, so I'm about to.
Either we overthrow the rules, or...
Ah.
Were you going to say follow them? Get used to them? It's neither.
Just
to transcend the rules.
It's interesting.
Regarding the motion to extend Project Stuja, if there are no further objections.
I have an objection!
Huh?
Me too!
I object!
Oh my.
Search the area! We are the Drushna, and it is our honor to serve the Tsaritsa.
New character. I think got some interesting character designs coming up in the next day.
Forgive the intrusion. Mind if I join this private discussion?
Standing.
Compared to the eons gone by, this is a peaceful age.
Hey, another cool character? What on earth? Almost doesn't look like Genshin characters. Dunno. Don't ask me. All these characters I have no clue on.
The Kresnik's torch?
These are all new characters that'll be coming into Nation-Aya, I guess.
And then
Oh,
the heavenly principle spoiled our love.
I'm expecting to see her. Ooh, picture.
Mother?
Unreading?
I almost doubt whether it was ever true at all. One should not throw fragile driftwood to a
I
drowning
think that might
person,
be.
nor give the illusion of warmth to those freezing to death. Death is not the enemy of love. The real enemy is the blessings given by deluded gods.
Oh my, we might have a 1v1 by our shade. This is a shade, jeez. Oh, there's the Gnosises. Oh my goodness, we get to see all the Gnosis types. We haven't seen that, and there's...
Good move. Still, I do hope you truly understand the nature of the game you're playing.
There's Rhine-Daughter. Jeez. So we've seen two shades inside of it. Oh my. That's some more implications on what's going to be going. Oh my goodness. What's going on in chat? I missed something. I have missed something in chat. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. That has loads of lore implications. My goodness. Oh dear me. Don't know what that thingy-majig was that came up with YouTube. I'm a little worried about that, especially with the whole UK. I don't even know what doxing. I have no clue what's going on with the UK these days. The brain just breaks just thinking about it. I have no clue. But yeah, so we saw some characters that are probably going to become playable in the next version arc when Extinction Eye comes. We've seen the Tsaritsa from the first time. Loten, we've known about Tsaritsa since the beginning of the game. First, like, you know, I don't even know how many years ago that was, but we've finally seen what she looks like from the looks of it. It looks like two shades are going to be major to the story of Nation Aya from the looks about it. what was it? Nibiria/Rhine daughter, and then I cannot remember the god of death's name. So the god of life and the god of death seem to be related to the story. And we also got to see the Gnosises. Let's see, where is it? Here we go. So we've known that. So Ventes is on the right. Rydens is on the left. So we've seen those two before. We've seen that one is Zhongli's. We know that one. No, two different ones. The left on this one, that is the Water Gnosis. We haven't seen that one before. I can't remember if we've seen the here is one or not. First time seeing the Cryonosis. And as a note, no Pyronosis in sight here. So I guess that confirms they don't have the Pyronosis. Oh god, foolish. Jeez, man. She died, man. Well, she took the easy way after the end. I don't even know that one. So there are 4 shades. One is life, death, space, and time. Hey, what's up? How are you? And then the shades obey the heavenly principles, the one that asserted the world. But yeah, it is interesting though. It is interesting getting to see the Gnosises and stuff. Because it was at least one of them we haven't seen before, and I think we haven't seen Eaters previously either. So it's interesting. And seeing, of course, the Cryonosis is probably the most important thing in this whole trailer. But yeah. Anyway, that's it for videos I wanted to check out. We're going to see if we can load up Genshin without the computer exploding. Or self-combusting. I don't know what else to use. The GPU saying it's at 70 degrees when it's not doing anything, so I don't know. Anyway, let's close out of everything crime related because we don't need it. So we can close out of incognito mode.
Heart of the
Close out of
cards.
this.
Guide me.
Jeez. Yeah, I stream on a laptop. I don't have a desktop. Well, I have an old desktop, but the hard drive failed on it, and I've been trying to cover it. But of course, it's got Windows 8.1 on. And of course, when we recovered it, well, there was 2 recovery methods. We backed up the hard drive onto a new one. We then tried to recover the old one using the features available, but it uninstalled almost everything. It basically wiped the slate zone. Steam space, got ya. But yeah, I do have an old gaming desktop that I do want to get working at some point, but I just haven't. So we've got 2 hard drives now. We've got that has a copy of the old hard drive on both of them. One has 8.1 with everything uninstalled. So every main feature that needs to be installed isn't available because of 8.1, of course. And then I've got one with a new version of Windows 10 on. Problem is, I need a new license for Windows 10, and I'm not buying a new license anytime soon. So, yeah, still in a bit of a iffy situation there. Anyway, let's see if we can get Genshin working. As said, we're going to try and do our dailies first. If we can do our dailies and it stays a relatively okay temperature during that, then, Well, last I checked, buying it directly from them, it was over £100. I don't know if that's the case now because, of course, end of year, I can't remember if it's passed or not, but of course, support for Windows 10 will be gone at some point, so I don't know when that's happening. I think it's middle of the end of this year, or it was last year. I don't know. I might have missed it for all I know. Yeah. I'll have to have a look. But yeah, it's something I do want to do because, I could set up that one for like Genshin. I don't know if it would work on there because it is an old, like, it's a gaming PC. It's got a different graphics card in because that graphic card died. But, it would probably still work as a gaming PC. Anyway, time to see whether or not this thing explodes. Close out Chrome. The temperature at the moment, note down, the temperature of the graphics card is apparently at 67 degrees at the moment. Yeah, it's one thing I don't like about Windows is when they brought out Windows 11, like they were like, "Oh yeah, half of your computers in the world won't work with Windows 11." But yeah, it's one of those things, ain't it? Anyway, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure about euro conversion, but that sounds around £10-ish, maybe for UK. It's hard to know because of like conversion and stuff, but it sounds like it'll be around the £10 mark, probably lower. But yeah, as with everything, stuff expensive. But yeah, the plan with that was with the whole new hard drive, I'd install Windows 10 on the new hard drive and have the old hard drive that had 8.1 on, basically plugged in as well. So it'd be like a D drive, for example. So you'd have like the main drive being the C drive, and then that one would be a separate drive so I could access my old stuff on. The only issue with that was I need another cable to plug in the separate hard drive because apparently I've only got like one cable to plug in a hard drive in this thing. So, excluding that, like, and yeah. I think I missed something again. Don't ask me. I think my dyslexic brain is literally melting from like the heat at this point. So I think I've missed something again. I'll just forget about it then. uh, anyway, I'm just loading Genshin up. I've connected my controller to it, and we'll have to see how this goes. It's already spiked to 72 degrees. 71 degrees. Ugh. I said, like, having a laptop, like, it's pretty good. It's a really good laptop. It's a 2-in-1 laptop. I've got a touchscreen. Amazing laptop. The only thing I don't like is when I am doing streaming, it gets really hot on a normal day. Like, it's metal. Like, all the heat, like, comes through it and stuff. Oh, looks like I think I missed a small live ad as well. Let me do that. The next one is the hot one, the one that's on fire. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think we're working. There we go. So we're going to be doing our dailies first, and then checking how the laptop's doing after the dailies. Okay. As said, I mean, I've done my dailies on previous days without the stress of OBS running in the background, and it's done okay-ish. But at the same time, I don't know how this is going to work, for all I know. It's one of those annoying things. Seems to be working okay at the moment for the milliseconds, which is a good sign for now, but... I mean, if I have any mic issues as well, because it's one of those things where I can't check on in the actual moment unless I like pause use. So if there's any like audio issues, keep me informed because as said, I Okay, that's one daily done. I don't even know at this point. I'm losing track of chat at this point. Oh dear. But yeah, keep me informed if there's any mic issues or any like, any lag or anything on the stream's end. Because I said don't want stream issues, but at the same time, like I really can't tell on my end unless someone points it out or if I manually check. So hopefully everything's looking fine. Which reminds me, I think, what was it? It's Amazon Prime, like, day, in quotation marks at the moment. I haven't checked that out yet. And then, hasn't the Steam, summer thing started? I'll check that, too. A little bit scattered. Okay. There isn't too much I can do to fix it, you see? That's kind of like one of the problems, but at least I'm aware of it. You see, when I'm playing Star Rail, it's pretty bad during that game. And sometimes I have issues when I record like the YouTube part of it. But yeah. But the game seems to be running fine at the moment, but as said, I don't know temperature-wise, it's probably... Yeah. I've probably just got some settings set wrong. It's a weird one though, because like, for example... Now this is a funny one, because I actually found this after the fact. So, Star Rail. Have you done the recent story quest for Star Rail, Voco? Because there's like there's like a snowy area where there's like, as part of the story, you have to do like a specific sideways 2D section. For some reason, that went so laggy for me. It was like, I want to say, like 4 frames a second or something. I could not even triple jump. I would spam the X button, it wouldn't do anything. It would jump. No, not Bellabog, the new area. Pronacadia, there's a snow area in Pronacadia. But yeah, that area was just so laggy. In this just one little 2D section, endless lag. Like, you can't even... Yeah, it's... All I can say is that was so much lag that I couldn't even jump properly in this little 2D section. Just a mini game. But for some reason, my mic was working perfectly during that whole segment. Just do the street. Yeah, no, it's one of the new areas in Star Rail. And it wasn't even like a main like 3D area. It was a little small 2D minigame area. Basically, yeah. But the thing that was funny was when I checked after the fact, my mic was working perfectly during that whole situation. It was like 10 frames a second. I couldn't triple jump. I had obstacles to avoid. It took like a couple of seconds for my controller to even work, and like, I don't even know at that point. Thank you for the hydrate. I've got like 3 different drinks with me. I've got a bottle of water, which I just drank from. I've got a bottle of Pepsi, and then I've got a Lucozade Sport. I am definitely keeping hydrated. And we got another cheesecake added. All these cheesecakes are gonna melt on my head, you know. I'm surprised they haven't started melting. Anyway, that's the third daily done. But yeah, it's strange because I would have thought Star Rail would work better than Genshin because smaller areas and such like that. But for some reason, it just, and of course I have turned the graphics down with Genshin, and I've got them all set to low on Star Rail, and yet I still get lag and mic issues from time to time. It's very strange. Probably not the best, especially since caffeine dehydrates you. Like, I mean, I know better, of course, because of the Pepsi, but still. Cheesecake Mountain, yeah. We'll summon Mr. Bob back. Mr. Bob was here at the beginning of stream. We'll summon him back. Yeah. Just be careful, because I know drinking water's good, but supposedly water poisoning is a thing if you drink too much water. I don't know how much water is too much, but I don't know. It's always best to be careful on anything. But like I said, I've drank, I think it's like my second refill for the day when it comes to water, and it's a 750 ml bottle, so, I think the only sad bit is it isn't cold. It's like lukewarm to the atmosphere in this room. Anyway, let's see how bad the graphics card is. Let's see here. It is at 74 degrees. Okay, it's not doing too bad. We might be able to get what we want done. As I said, I'm keeping an eye on it. Every time we finish doing something, we'll check. Jeez. Definitely not doing that, but then again, I drink Pepsi. Different. Canada. Yeah. There we go, yeah. I mean, I probably drink too much Pepsi for myself, but I do, like, even it out with water. It's like the main thing, anyway. I said, I'm gonna have to be careful tomorrow. I'm probably gonna bring a bottle of water with me. Don't ask me. Yeah. Pepsi Max specifically. Pepsi Max Cherry is my favorite. Second to lime. Third is raspberry. Godspeed raspberry. Next is mango. Godspeed mango, because that one's gone as well. Then it's what is it? The new one they made. Tropical is at the bottom. Oh, and there's also another Pepsi I like. What was it? Harvester, and I think also Pizza Hut. When you get the unlimited refills, you can get Pepsi Max with a what was it? Strawberry flavored shots. That's nice. That's nice. Strawberry flavored Pepsi Max is really nice as well. But yeah, my only sadness is that raspberry's still gone. It's like, even like recently, like, we recently lost mango flavor to tropical. Tropical's like the new flavor they added. And there were people in the comments of like, advertisement posts saying bring back raspberry. Yeah. Definitely much healthier than I am when it comes to drink sake, you are. I definitely drink too much Pepsi. I do drink other stuff, like, I've drank, like, I like Fanta, like Tango for every once in a while. I try and keep it to the ones with low calorie in, which is why I'm on the max and stuff. But, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. I've been drinking Pepsi for too many years. Yeah. One of my favorite Fantas that I can't get very easily is the, it's the dandelion and elder. What was it? No, lemon and elderflower flavor. It's like shaka something. Begins with an S. It's like really nice. Lemon and dandelion, I believe. All I know is it's not one you can get, like, you have to import it. But that one's a really nice flavor. Yeah, it's like, can't remember, it's like lemon and elderflower or something. I can't fully remember. And it begins like at an S or something in the actual bottle. But yeah. Okay, let me check the so 74. It's managing at 74, so we're gonna try and do the event that's like the main thing that I need to do, mind you. Ooh, got another Smoliv added. I wonder if we'll reach our max Smoliv amount. So our original max Smoliv amount was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then I added, what was it, 2 more. So we hit 8 once, and we got 2 more at the end. Yeah. 10 is the max, I believe, for Smolivs. It used to be 8, and now it's 10. We have hit 8 before I added extra ones, but yeah. Anyway, let's go and do the event. I don't know what on earth it is. It's this Kaleidoscopic color chase. As you can see, 2 days left. I wish. Return to Easy Breathe Holiday Resort, where you run into an old friend together with some rather special Ashtas. I cannot remember how to pronounce that name. So this is the event. I don't have a clue what it's about, only that there's 2 days remaining and I need to do it. Haven't been over here in ages. I'm just glad, like, I always make sure to be in the area for dailies that no events start in, which is why I'm in that land, but I'm glad this is, like, out the way. Okay, let's see what this event is about. Bennett's here too. Was not expecting Bennett. Shit. So voice acting? I don't know. Nah, no voice acting. It makes me sad when there's no voice acting to the side events. Oh, nice! He managed to invite his dads and friends. That's cool. Yeah, because, you know, Bennett's bad luck is everywhere but that, lad. That's fantastic news. I wonder if they're actually here and we can see them. Yeah. No, they left! Missed them! Probably not. I have no clue. Last time I looked up anything Rubik's Cube related, it was related to speed cubing. And that was like a couple of months back. Honestly, what's going to make me go bankrupt is a Nintendo Switch 2. I was hoping to hold off buying one until, like, Winds and Waves, you know, the new Pokemon game, which is like a year away. But I really want to play Splatoon Raiders, and that's like a week or two after my birthday. But at the same time, I'm, like, worried, because the one thing, I'd have to transfer everything from my Switch 1 to the Switch 2, and that whole process is going to have me a nervous wreck for the whole thing. I'm going to go through every game and check every save now. I don't even know if I have the right, like, you know. Germany, right? I think. Going off memory here. My short-term memory is bad. Hungary. Ah. Interesting. So that's where the Rubik's Cube's made then. Or originally invented. That's actually really cool. Hmm. Oh man, I'm so bad with actual maps of like location, like pinpointing. Like if I ever play like GeoGuessr, I think I'll be very like screwed over. That's actually really cool. I'm no good when it comes to puzzles, when it comes to Rubik's cubes. I do want to learn like at some point. I still remember like when I was a kid, my dad having a Rubik's cube. I haven't seen that one in ages. And the computer anymore. Honestly, it's hard to know when, like, how computers came around. There's loads of, like, instances. I mean, even the light bulb got, like, two inventors and stuff. It's all the different things. Okay. I mean, there's, like, even two instances of, like, the internet coming through and existing and things like that. To a certain extent. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, the Kaleidoscopic color chase. Probably butchered that beyond belief. I don't even think that's a real word. It's like is it kaleidoscope? Jeez, don't see it written down very often. Man, I think I got it. Roman paintballs will actively move away from the traveler. Make use of this characteristic to team up and direct them into the colored collection zones. We're playing football in a way, I guess. To assert team collection progress. Okay. When moon paintballs come into contact with colours produced by the big dye pool or astro colours, their hues will change to match the corresponding colours. Okay, I'm guessing you have to go right colours into the right colour goal. Colour bursts will be triggered. Okay, so you can attract them as well. Interesting. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to do, and we got a points collection progress at the top. So let's get through this. Let me check how the laptop's doing. Like I said, I'm keeping an eye on the temperature. It's at 74 at the moment. If it can stay that way, I mean, I prefer it if it went down in temperature, but looks like it's a multiplayer one. Goodness. Looks like it's a multiplayer minigame, this one is.
Logo, it was designed by my mother.
Oh man, it's always thanks to someone on different things, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've had like some. Okay, I got 6. During next stage over here. Back to the pushing one. interesting minigame, don't you think? I'm at 101. I don't even know if I'm doing any good or not. Yeah. That's they can always add some random like mini game thing. Either it's a fighting game. I got 1-1-1-1 score. Jeez. I said I'll be doing one of each of the challenges, and as long as we've got enough points, that's all we have to do. You know. But yeah, I got you on that. At least it isn't a fighting event. I mean, literally, I have difficulty on the fighting ones. And mainly just because my characters are trash, you know? Also, I feel like I've had this minigame before, but slightly different, like a different context. I don't know.
Accelerating.
When it comes to Genshin, I don't play multiplayer very often in Genshin, because like, you don't need it to. It's probably the best way I could put it. But yeah, there's always at least one event per update that's a little bit on the iffy side, if you know what I mean. That has a bit of a, you know, mixed opinions for the thing.
Accelerating.
Yeah, I mean, that's just... Yeah, I'll probably say, like, Star Race had more enjoyable, like, you know, quests in recent time. Like, I really enjoyed the, that plane minigame in Star Rail. The current permanent event in Star Rail has been really fun. Mm. Oh man, I don't know if it's still on. I think it is, but there's an event that's trying to get people to play the Miracle Wonderland in this. Yeah, Pixel Planes. I really enjoyed that event. And I think I also said, like, at the end of stream, it would be nice if they brought it back with a few upgrades, kind of like the Cosmicon Collective, and then add a multiplayer mode to it. Like, all they need to do, add a few more planes, add a few more interactions, give it multiplayer. Come on. Come on. Just like the Cosmicon Collective, give it a multiplayer state. And knowing the fact they've done that in previous minigames, like the Match 4 one and a few others, I'm hoping they'll, and Steel Slammers, I'm hoping they'll actually do that. I mean, it feels like something they may do in future. And probably not next update, but maybe the update after. Yeah. Maybe have like a fail-safe that if the opponent's lagging, it kicks them out and makes it a CPU or something. I mean, it's hard to know what the right thing to do with it is, but yeah. But yeah, it would basically need a very, like, I don't know if low latency is the right term for it, but it would need a state where if it senses any sort of, like, really laggy situation, then it will, like, you know, kick the player out or put it into, like, a CPU type mode. Yeah, I think it'd be interesting for them to try it at least, you know. Well, I'll have to do that in a second, remind me. There's infinite stamina in this game. For this mini game, I mean, because I'll be out of stamina by this. Not too bad. Yeah, number 4. I can do it now. It's finished. Number 4 is... Done that one. Duckies. Fair out of room on my head. Yellow. For reference, as a kind of a small thing, but these small lives are also the badges for the for people who sub as well. So that's why they're in this specific order. They're in the order of the sub badges that you get for each month. I thought it was a cute reuse of them in a way. Then you don't just see them in the sub. You can use the sub badges, you can see them on here. And as you can see, I switched out the hot one for the I go open for the hot one and the cheesecake. Rainbow over. Okay. I think you see loads of rewards. Honestly, I think all the primo gems today are going towards Lowen's weapon again, if I can get it. Honestly, I got too lucky on Lowen. Yeah, only 2 more of these to go. Oh my goodness. Very interesting, ain't it? I just lost a little if you ran into them. Big. We hit the moon. This reminds me of like the sheep herding the game and like Pokemon Sword and Shield with the Wooloos. You know? Oh man, he got a bonus effect at the end and no time. That's dumb. Oh, we did trash at that one. It's like the more trash we do at one of them, the more likely we're gonna have to do another one for like a sixth time. See how the computer's doing. Temperature wise, it's at 73. It is holding at the moment. It's a good thing. Oh, no. Everything seems to be handling stuff at the moment, which is definitely a good sign. Don't jinx myself. Come on. Is that wind? Oh my goodness. We'll take you for the hydrate. Do that in a minute. This is the end bit when they get separated off from this. Alright, let's see how we did with that one. We have to have a water refill soon, that's a problem. Can't get to it. Threw it too fast. I mean, it wasn't a full bottle anyway, but still. Okay, is that enough to get all the rewards? Maybe? Hopefully. So there is other things I need to do today. Well, that's that done. Let me double check I got enough points. Yeah, so here, let's claim everything. There we go. That's that done. See how the computer's doing. We've still got a few things I'm wanting to do, so hopefully we can get them done today. 74 seems to be keeping around 74 degrees, so that should be fine. Probably not keep an eye on it as much. Okay, so things we need to do. There's 2 things in Nod-Krai. There's also there's an anecdote to do as well, so we need to do that one. Okay, see you in a bit. But yeah, basically catching up on stuff is what we're trying to do. So we've got another scene with Columbina here that I'm trying to catch up on. Still like a good, I don't know, 6-7 weeks behind on this. I don't even know at this point.
Huh? Where's Columbina? Paimon doesn't see her anywhere.
Hold tight for a bit.
Whoa! What are you doing all the way up there?
Come join me.
What are we getting ourselves into this time?
Good question, Paimon.
Do you remember those stones we went out to gather last time?
Last time? Oh, you mean the ore that glows after absorbing Kuvaki?
Correct.
So.
Well, after that, the Guhenki gathered some more, and I sorted them into 2 types. Darker ones and lighter ones.
Darker ones and lighter ones? But why?
To play moon chess, of course.
What's moon chess?
Oh, you've never played?
Huh?
I see. Ever since seeing the grids the children of the Frost Moon Scions draw on the ground, I've always wanted to try it out. But I've never had anyone to play it with.
Well, what are the rules?
It'll be easier if I just show you.
Whoa! That's amazing! How did you do that?
With a little Kuvaki, of course. You can't do that?
Maybe you should lower your expectations. We're not all moon goddesses.
As you wish. Now, this is the board. It represents the night sky, and the pieces each player controls represent the moons. The 2 players take turns placing their moons in the sky, and the first to get 3 moons in a row wins.
Lots of crosses.
So it's basically a version of tic-tac-toe. So, it's called moon chess here in Nod-Krai, huh? Talk about giving it a local touch.
I see. Well, in this version, the moons rotate, meaning there can never be more than 3 moons in the sky at once. So, when the night sky is full, the moon that rose earliest will vanish.
That actually makes a lot of sense. And it makes the game a lot harder, too.
So, would you like to give it a try? It'll be my first time playing, too.
Let's have a go. Looks like she's really looking forward to this.
Sounds fun! Paimon will be the referee. The Traveler's a clever one, though, so watch out.
All right, then.
These pieces represent the moon on the board. When the 3 pieces form a line, you win. No turnier player plays more than 3 pieces. The earliest piece placed on the board will be removed.
Let me think. Moons, moons,
Oh my goodness, we're going round in circles! Time for the service.
Cypher_the_Cybers05 raided my stream with 1 viewers.
Thank you for the raid.
Thank you. I enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah, we went round in circles with that
Feel
one.
free to come keep me company again sometime.
Yeah, let me give you a shout out. Yeah, how are you? I hope you had a great day. I hope stream went well. You were playing Grounded 2. Nice. Let's do the proper shout out. There we go. I hope you had a great stream. Is that the one that I'm just... My brain's melted from the heat to a certain extent for this week, honestly. Oh my goodness. But yeah. I'm trying to think. Is that the one, the grounded one? Isn't that the one with spiders and like reminds me of Bug's Life a bit? I don't know at this point. I'm losing track of reality. And all because, yeah, that one, yeah. Oh man. Honestly, the heat's starting to make me lose track of reality at the moment. UK weather. That's all I can say. Crazy. But yeah, hopefully you had lots of fun. Oh man. Yeah, I wasn't even like yesterday I was gonna stream, decided not to because I was gonna play what was it, Poke Rogue, and it requires me touching my laptop a lot, and my laptop is like really hot. And then today it's more of the fact that if I don't stream today, I'll be forced to stream Saturday. And I don't really want to, knowing the fact I'm gonna be at Yu-Gi-Oh most of the day, Saturday. And of course I can't stream Sunday or Monday in the coming days, so I'd miss out on the event for Genshin. Oh man, I'm not looking forward to it though. Going to Yu-Gi-Oh and with this weather, the only reason I'm going is because it's the premiere for that new set that's coming out. I don't want to miss out on the chance of getting a map. I haven't even got a deck ready. That's gonna be how later. Oh man, yeah, we're currently playing some Genshin at the moment. We've checked out the special program and a few of the trailers. We also have finished the event as well. Was the main reason for streaming it, and we're just catching up on Columbina's story. We're gonna do, I think, Nicole's story, and then we're gonna see how it goes, because I am having to have my door open and such, and I've got like 4 fans pointed at my laptop, so, and me, so as with everything, I'm keeping an eye on stuff. Like, I'm even keeping an eye on the graphics card temperature in my laptop on Task Manager, because 74 degrees sounds like it's a little hot at the moment, the graphics card. But yeah. It's crazy. That's all I can say. I hate this weather. But then again, I'm going to complain when it starts raining, so, you know. One of those things, eh? One of those things. Anyway, put this back on auto for a bit.
Token of our promise.
Ooh. Kind of sad I couldn't win that game, but then again, at least we didn't lose. There we go, that was done. So how far are we through this cycle? So we're on number 2, that was the second one, so we've still got 4 more of this. So 4 more weeks until we can hit the final one. So what's that, 10 weeks total?
The 3 moons.
Dear me. So that's done. I noticed there's an anecdote over here to do, so we'll do that next. Trying to do anecdotes if I spot them, which is a pain because I saw 2 less today when I was doing Genshin dailies, and I'm trying to do all of them on stream, and it's just annoying. So we got this. What Nicole? I would love to do secret right for Nicole and Lohen, but I don't know if we have. I don't know how long they are, so I need to double check. Where are you? Here you are. It's up to you, Laura.
It's you, traveler. I trust you're well.
Were you having a nightmare? We don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
No, that's not it at all. It's just, my antlers are quite heavy. I almost toppled over. It gave me quite a shock.
I guess sitting up takes skill.
Indeed it does. As you've seen, my antlers are bigger than everyone else's. It can get quite exhausting whenever I have to walk long distances. Which is why I try to find the time to come here and rest whenever I can. I fear I must have nodded off this time, however.
Sounds hard.
I'm afraid nothing much helps beyond finding somewhere to sit down every now and then and taking a rest. Miss Aino once offered to produce a mechanical device that would help support my neck and antlers. While I was grateful, it didn't seem to be entirely... how should I put it? Yes, that's a fine choice of word. Someone in my role needs to maintain a certain image. As Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, it would be unseemly to appear in public with a machine around my neck.
Mechanical lady of the forest.
Indeed.
Oh dear me. Having your own Paimon would solve the problems.
That's actually...
Sorry, I was only joking.
I must say I found that quite the amusing mental image. Thank you. A good laugh was exactly what I needed to chase the tiredness away.
I'm here all week.
Don't be a stranger. Feel free to drop by whenever you're passing through. I'll make sure we have all the fresh fruit you can eat.
Oh, man, there's so much I need to catch up on, anecdote-wise. Like, I saw 2 in this area. I think it was Xingyan and another character. I can't even remember for that area, and I'm just like, well, this is not doing that. Like 2 in the same area. Okay, next up is Swords and Swords. Stuff. I was hoping to do that today as well if I've got time. Fun stuff, fun stuff. Okay, which is so Beyond Silver and Find Gold. Doing the next part of this because this is another one where you can only unlock 1 bit a week. Trying to capture, basically. So I've teleported to the wrong one. But yeah, I don't like the things where it's like once a week. Especially when I'm trying to stream it all. Pressing in here.
Oh, you're here! I was just starting to wonder if I should send you clearer instructions. But then I thought, if I make my hints too obvious, it might get in the way of your travel plans. And then, just as I was pacing back and forth, agonizing over what I was going to do, you turned up here anyway. So, it looks like everything worked out fine.
Hey, Nicole! You're so full of energy today! And words! You're so full of words!
I'll take that as a compliment. All right then, Are you
Nicole
ready
is
to
the
check out my
one
next
character
swoon?
where she doesn't use her mouth for words. Honestly, it's kind of funny. Like, if you compare Genshin to Star Rail has such better lip mouth movement when it comes to like characters talking than Genshin. But then they made Nicole where it's a character that just keeps their mouth closed the entire time.
Let's take a closer look.
My area. So this is what it wants us to check out.
What the? Paimon almost had a heart attack being sucked in by a painting like that. Wait a sec. This place looks familiar. Oh, it's the table where the mages hold their tea parties.
It all started the first time Alice invited me for tea. On that day, I didn't attend in person, mostly because back then, I still hadn't decided whether I really wanted to join the Hexen Circle or not.
It's been a long time
Alice
ago.
was the only one there who knew my true identity. She warned me not to say a word, or let anyone else discover who I was. I was only supposed to observe.
And then what happened?
Well, then I concluded that she was punishing me for my hesitation to join. Everyone was talking about such interesting things. How could I not chime in? And of course, when you're in the middle of a conversation and someone throws out a question you know the answer to, how are you supposed to keep your mouth shut?
Oh.
Which brings us to the bet between Barbeloth and Alice, Rhindaughter's forbidden creations, Ivanovna's political machinations. It was like a series of exquisitely acted plays, distilled within the confines of a teacup. Their words alone were enough to ignite my instinct to lay the truth bare before them.
Interesting.
You piped up inside their heads?
Of course not. Even though I felt like my head was going to explode, I still made sure to hold it all in. I'm a responsible angel, after all, and I'm well aware of the difference between what I want to say and what I'm allowed to say. So, I had a private little word with Alice inside her head, just me and her, and I agreed to join the Hexen Circle, right there and then. She was quite happy about my decision, but as for the talking inside her head, well, she claims that over the next few days, she had such a headache that she had to visit a doctor in Liyue to get some relief. But she can hardly blame me for that.
That's funny.
How about we go look at the other frames? Paimon's starting to feel like she needs some relief too. Is that an Irminsul tree?
Oh, this painting here? You're clearly no strangers to the white trees. But did you know that the first angel's betrayal happened beneath one of their very boughs?
Huh. Paimon's curious now.
We're in a domain at the moment, mind you.
Well then, I guess it's finally time for me to tell you a tale of romance and horror. Let me just think how best to protect the identity of those involved. Alright, got it. A long, long time ago, there was once a traveler who wandered among stars. They were nothing like you, but that's not important right now.
That went glitchy. I don't know if you guys got that. That went really glitchy. So it was just my end. Still at 74 degrees, so it's still managing, but this might be the last thing we can do today. I know, I don't like it when it does that sound. It makes it think that the,
One day,
something's
he
breaking.
traveled to a silver tree to visit the Princess of the Morning Star. Before long, he started asking her about her kingdom's most forbidden secrets. His words puzzled the princess.
How could he possibly know of all these things forbidden by the gods? The young man revealed his origins and showed the princess things she had never seen before. A free will and love, both noble and spiritual. His words awakened her sense of self, hitherto shackled by the gods. Her heart soared, carrying her beyond limits she had never crossed before. The Princess of the Morning Star confided the kingdom's secrets to the youth, and between them, love grew and blossomed, along with a determination to defy the gods.
This is just a cookie-cutter love story. You said to be horror.
Don't worry, Paimon. The horror's about to begin. They yearn to help the people live lives of unfettered freedom, but the gods could not forgive their betrayal. They sent down thunder and fury, destroying the lovers' home. And when the Great War subsided, the power and the wisdom of the princess were lost, never to return. Even her closest friends were cursed.
Sure, this is just not Conria.
Yeah. That ending was pretty scary after all. But didn't you say you were going to tell us about the first angel? And you're not saying this story's actually true, are you?
It just sounds like Conria.
And that's the scariest part.
So I could explore, but then again...
Why are there light novels from Yai Publishing House all over the floor?
Well, on the subject of my literary enlightenment, my greatest inspiration of all is none other than Lady Anya herself. She was the last to join the Hexenzirkel, and yet the first to leave. I loved all of her stories, whether it was just an idea or a fully fleshed out manuscript. Anya was always so skilled at making her readers gasp with joy.
I believe that's supposed to be made
Discussions
right?
rarely stray far from magic, and it's my belief that Anya possessed a unique magic of her own. She could weave love and compassion into words and stories that would touch the hearts of others. I asked her for tips on how to write compelling tales. She taught me a lot of tricks and techniques, but in the end, my biggest enemy has always been myself.
Too lazy to put pen to paper?
That's one way of putting it. Communicating through thought is so much more convenient. I guess even angels can succumb to laziness. However,
That's cute.
recently I've resolved to make an effort, even if it's just to spare myself reproaches from a certain old Seelie friend of mine.
Ooh! Does that mean we're finally gonna get to read something you've written?
Who said anything about writing? I'm talking about buying popular works from the last few centuries to flip through in my spare time.
Feels like it's been ages since we've seen Sun on her. Pretty sure that's one of the areas that we got no access to. It's cute though.
These paintings all remind me of places that hold great significance in my heart. And now, the studio has been fully restored. All right, go ahead and claim our reward. What? Don't look at me like that. Of course this reward is ours. You're not going to leave this chest unopened, are you? I can't let you leave if you do. Besides, after telling you so many stories, don't I deserve a reward of my own? A happy story all wrapped up. See you next time. Come to think think of it, this Mage's Lodge holds a special significance for me, too. A painting within a house within a painting, worlds within worlds. Fascinating, isn't it?
It's done. We have to wait another week. I think there's only 4 parts of this one, unlike Convener, but still. And then, well, there's 2 other story things I want to get done.
Unbelievable. Mr. Nine has refused to help me write my masterpiece. She said it might be best if you wrote this one yourself, considering the highly complex world building. I cajoled and pestered her all I could, but it was to no avail. Believe me, I'd finish it myself if I could. That was my intention from the beginning. I wanted to finish a work of my own to prove a point to her, but it didn't work out. The moment the ending popped into my mind, my creative drive was extinguished. You two may well be the only people in this world to ever hear the tale of Nicola Coco, the mage from Planet Meow. So please, do not forget her, and do not forget her adventures.
Interesting. Yeah, so I'm wanting to. So. Is it? Nope, nope. This. So we've got this I want to finish. We've got like 200 gems missing off this, but I also want to do the Hexerei quests because we've got 2 of those I'd like to do. Go to the right place. How are we doing for time? We have 3 hours. I think we can manage doing the Hexerei quests and the exploration. So we've got 2 of these to do. We've got Lohen and Nicole. I just want to check how long these are before I do them. So just give me a minute while I check. So Nicole, Hex, right, quest. They're normally like 10 minutes long, so you know. 12 to 11 minutes, yeah. They're normally really short, so we should have, you know, enough time to get through these. Roll a guide. Do want to put it into focus experience mode just in case, because knowing my luck.
Leaving already? Hey! Barbie! Aren't you forgetting something? Like a whole bunch of stuff you were supposed to give me?
It's about time.
Nonsense. Your arrival is more or less in line with Barbie's prophecy. Though, to be honest, I did think you'd be here a little later. Anyway, before we get down to business, it might be best if you two have something to eat?
Is there something that can be proselytized
No,
too?
of course not. But my hearing happens to be quite sharp. And I heard Paimon's stomach rumbling a mile away.
Oh, Paimon, she heard us coming.
Whoa! Paimon's stomach is rumbling for 2! We must both be super famished.
We ate all that salad, but I just felt like a bowl of nerdlings.
Don't you worry about that. I've got plenty of cookies and cake. And as you know, nothing bad ever happened to hungry travelers who accepted food from a witch.
after he ate the cookies. Oh, of course.
Paimon's so full. No matter how much she puts in her tummy, there's always more on her plate.
Yeah, I'll have to bring Bressa next time.
Is she the champion eater from Natlan's Collective of Plenty? Alice mentioned her to me once. Apparently, she's a fascinating young lady. I imagine if she were to attend one of our parties, we'd need to set out 3, maybe even 7 plates.
Yeah.
Paimon really can't eat anymore. She's coming apart at the seams. Can we get down to business now? Oh, well, sorry.
All
Hi,
right.
Mom.
I gather you're here to deliver my homework. The one that Barbie prophesized?
Hi.
Nothing of the sort. We were discussing something completely different. The moon's massive shift has knocked her hydromancy out of whack. So she needs to head back for a while to undergo a period of silent meditation. While she's
Interesting.
away, I'll be taking over responsibility for everyone's homework. I also plan to help her add the next round of homework to the dictionary.
Huh. You can just swap the person in charge like that?
Anyone can
Not
do
like
it.
I had much choice. Before Barbie and Alice even told me about it, they'd already inscribed my special homework in the dictionary. As much as I'd like to erase the whole thing and keep on casually observing the world, Alice is busy maintaining Tivat's borders, and Barbie is off realigning her hydromancy. Octavia didn't bother to come back, and you can forget about Rhindaughter. The other mages all have their own affairs to attend to, so the duty of supervising this homework has fallen to me.
Didn't realize they were so
There really
busy.
are. I don't even know how long it's been since we all got together to make this a proper tea party. In any case, as long as I finish my homework, my story will be officially inscribed in the dictionary. After that, I'll be able to go back to observing and guiding. So, Traveler, Paimon, it's time to deliver your message. What's my homework? Oh, and since this doesn't count as a prophecy, just something Barbie and Alice came up with 10 minutes ago, there probably isn't any useful information to be found in that dictionary you're carrying.
You're right, Nicole. We had a look before coming over, and there aren't any detailed instructions at all. There's only these 2 sentences.
Nicole will fulfill her duty. She'll definitely won't allow you to work for free. That's all there is.
All right. That first sentence was clearly written by Barbie, but I bet my bottom more it was Alice who added the second. Anyway, let's get cracking on this homework. Just let me think. Where should we begin?
You actually understood what they want you to do?
Huh? Oh, Barbie gave me a rundown of my tasks just now. Basically, I just need to go to a few homework locations, make sure everything's up to scratch, and conduct some field work.
Wait a minute. Paimon thought she was giving you a prophecy. How does a rundown count as a prophecy?
Well, you see, I naturally view anything Barbie says to me as some sort of prophecy. Besides, when Barbie wrote this homework of mine, all she actually did was flip straight to the final page of my story and tell me the ending in advance.
Not a massive spoiler.
You make a fair point. But then, what's the difference between a prophecy and a spoiler anyway?
Question on
All
that.
right, enough dawdling. Come on, follow me. We're going to... Yes. That seems like as good a place as any.
Just like that? Hold on. How are we supposed to get the...
Woo! And we're gone. The guy finds herself starting at the edge of a cliff. Jeez, which cliff? Don't not be going to...
We're here! This Sealy Court has some really great views, don't you think? See that spot over there? That's the starting point.
Let me add a small left. Did blue last time, so purple. Sealy.
Did I use it to get us here faster? You bet I did! These Sealy courts are connected to the ley lines, and nobody really uses them. They're very handy when it comes to traveling about. Besides, the Sealy and I used to be angels, so we're old colleagues. I'm sure they won't mind me borrowing their homes every once in a while.
There doesn't seem to be anyone else around.
You're early. In but a short while, a bard will come to sing odes of old and call back the 1,000 winds that wander the ages.
This way is home with this for.
Patience. All will be revealed in time. Before long, you will become a single lilting melody ensconced in an ode, and the 1,000 winds will swirl around you. But before that happens, we should allow it to slumber in peace. Come, let's head to our next location.
Where are we going next? Just going to random locations now.
Is this Wolvendam? Doesn't seem like the best place for doing homework.
This is the nearest Sealy court to where we're going. Don't worry, we're not far from the starting point.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Whoa! Where did all those wolves jump out from? Hey! We're not here to hurt you! We're friends with Razor!
That's right. That child already claimed victory in the battle he was destined to fight.
Yeah.
As long as he
Don't drink too much.
Nicole, I believe he can overcome any foe.
I do love how they added
I'm
the
sure his
wolves into
Nicole feels
Wolverden.
the same way too. All right, that's about it for
2
this place.
liters of
I
coffee.
could do with a good rest. Come on, let's go. Time to head back for a cup of...
Whoa! When did this door appear?
This style, it feels
That looks
familiar.
like Alice's handwriting. Let's take a look. Thanks for your help with the homework. Now hurry home and have a hot cup of tea. P.S. There is a surprise waiting behind this door. Hurry home? Wait a second. Why does this door look so familiar? There's no way it could lead to...
Until pushes over sets to the home.
Somewhere new? Hey, isn't this...
It's really cool in here.
No wonder Alice wanted to borrow the lodge key. She said she wanted to set up a tea room, even though I told her I already had one.
My goodness. Gift from Alice?
Symbolizes the completion of guidance, the end of a journey, and the fulfillment of prophecy. You've followed Sealy before, right? Only when a Sealy returns to its Sealy court does its guidance come to an end. So, to give this unwelcome homework a clear conclusion, Barbie and Alice must have built a Sealy court right here. This is the only way for my story to be inscribed among everyone else's without interfering with their own homework.
You're not Sealy, are you?
Well, we're not all that different. Once upon a time, we were all angels after all. But that doesn't really matter. What's important is what it symbolizes. It's like writing a
Interesting.
novel. As long as the main outline is there, there'll always be a way to flesh out the details, so the pieces fall into place. As long as I take my seat, this homework of mine will be officially over. It's a nice touch, but it feels like the ending to a story written on the fly. If Anya were here, I'm sure she'd have come up with something more clever.
Here I was thinking it would end with a treasure
Don't
chest.
worry. That's an essential element as well.
Yeah, I think this is the room you can return to.
Hey, a treasure chest.
Now this homework's starting to make sense.
Guess the answer.
What did I tell you? It seems like this has been a fruitful little excursion after all. And it seems my story has been formally inscribed in the dictionary, which means that today's homework ends here, and also that there'll be a formal tutor to provide guidance on all future assignments. Well, that depends on what assignments are assigned. Personally, I'd love nothing more than to bury chests for people to find by completing their homework. I'd leave clues and watch them enjoy a merry little treasure hunt. Now that would be fun. But Barbie's been keeping a close eye on me, so I'm not sure I'll get the chance.
So something cool. Oh, she's still sitting in it. Apparently, you can come back to this room.
My guidance doesn't end until you open that chest. For the sake of the dictionary, can you please see what's inside?
But yeah, I think it's a room you can come back to, and basically, if you sit in this chair with any character but Nicole, it won't have these wings. So Nicole sitting here will give it these wings, which I think is really cool. But you can sit with it in any other character, I believe.
Which means that today's homework ends here, and also that there'll be a formal tutor to provide guidance on all future assignments.
Yes. Leave the room. I'm pretty sure it's a room you can return to, because I've seen people sit down in that chair. Let's have a little sneaky look, see whether or not it's true or not. See if it's true or not. I mean, it might be that we access it when we've completed all of Nicole's stuff, but I don't know. I don't even know which room it will be in. But not this room. Get out of it, jeez. This is the room we were in the other day. I should say last week. That one's locked. That one's locked. Maybe not, I don't know. Don't know. No clue. Have to look into it. Maybe it's a room we enter once we completed our zone, I don't know. Anyway, on to the next witch's homework. There is one more I'm going to do. Which is Lohen's one. First time. This one's probably going to be the same amount of time, I would have thought. As I said, they're only quick 10-minute-y things. I just noticed a thing I grabbed. Crazy how many viewpoints I've probably lost. See what Lohen's quest is about.
If you want to know who's the strongest warrior, look no further than our captain.
He can hold back the abyss with pure physical power alone.
Ha! Exactly the sort of drivel I'd expect from someone who's never seen real combat. Do you think powerful warriors just stand around hitting wooden dummies? Besides, even if we're talking raw strength, I doubt he's a match for our Grand Master.
Oh, that's enough! I didn't invite you both here to listen to you bicker.
Lohen? And isn't that Leafhelm and Slashnev? What are you guys doing together? And what brings you two all this way from Nod-Krai?
I heard there were a couple of combatologists in Nod-Krai, so I invited them over to help me compile a formidable foes field book. If only I'd known combatologists were so darn combative. Well, guess I'm gonna have to knock their heads together and see if I can't get them to be a bit more professional.
I'll start drawing up a list right away.
And the boy's like, let me hit their heads together.
I'm not trying to be uncooperative. It's just that the word formidable is far too vague. Never mind regular monsters, even the power gap between the Archons is huge. If we don't find a suitable benchmark, I'm afraid any further discussion will be pointless.
If we're talking about a benchmark of power that everyone can accept, we should probably go with dragons, right?
Dragons?
Seriously? Paimon feels like the power gaps between dragons aren't much smaller than those between the Archons.
Well, long story short, after a period of reflection, I concluded that the best way to get even stronger was to challenge the most powerful opponents from all over the world.
Ah. Isn't that what you were already doing before?
But then, earlier this morning, just as I was about to set off, this weird-looking thing appeared in front of me and started talking a bunch of nonsense.
Lost human, thrice shall you face the might of the dragon. Then, and only then, will you comprehend the true meaning of strength.
That sounds like something Barbara would say.
I'm not one for believing in prophecies, but, well, let's just say that I feel like I'm being played here, and I don't like it one bit.
Dragons, huh? Here in Mondstadt, you'd have to be talking about Dvalin or Ursa the Drake, or else those legends about Dragonspine. What else is there?
Well, clearly that's where your knowledge falls short. According to top secret intel I acquired in Nod-Krai, a powerful ancient dragon has recently snuck into Dorman Port.
Seriously? No way!
If we want the truth, there's only one way to find out.
Of course, we're gonna be at the dragon. Who has to think it's Durin? That was nibble that randomly.
Enough! Did you see that windmill? I need you to make a record of how it works.
Okay, I know Nessa. Okay, what are
Understood.
they here?
Preparing to photograph the windmill. Would you like to be included in the picture this time?
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And Lohen? Hey there! Oh! Intel from Nod-Krai about a powerful ancient dragon. Paimon sees what's going on.
Ah, that.
Assessing situation. It appears that Mr. Lohen hopes to fight me. Is that correct?
In a nutshell, yes. That's exactly what I was hoping to do. Back when the expedition was in Nod-Krai, I had no reason to suspect you had such an extraordinary history. But that's all by the by. I've been wanting to test my skills against you for quite some time now. So, how about it?
Enough, show him who's boss.
My apologies. According to today's schedule, we still have to visit Mondstadt to collect some special components. My assessments indicate that fighting you now may impact our subsequent operations.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. We heard there was some sort of giant robot in Mondstadt. That's why we're here. But then I got a little sidetracked.
It's alright. I understand.
Lohen, you're not seriously giving up just like that.
If I help you deal with the ruin guards, that should clear up your schedule, right?
No drinking on work days.
Let's go beat up some ruin guards, I guess. That is one thing.
This one here?
Enough, strip it for parts. Ready? Chew on this.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Hold in flame! Let's fight! Such fluid movements. I'd have never have guessed you were a machine.
Your attacks are also very precise, Mr. Lohen. Almost mechanically so.
Woohoo! New parts! I'm gonna be able to create some excellent new modules with these.
And, does this mean you're free to...
Enough, look for more. I want as many as we can get.
Understood. My apologies, Mr. Lohen. We can talk about this later.
After much exploration, I know he's asleep.
Aino's asleep. Oh, did she wear herself out playing in Dornman Port?
Screenshot here. I haven't gotten a screenshot what to do. Need at least one for the VOD. So I'm surprised typing this along. Second gift. How's the thing managing? We are at 74 degrees still.
She's often like this. Her batteries drain quickly. I am sorry, Mr. Lohen, but I'm afraid I can't get up right now. I must stay here until Aino has entered a deeper state of sleep.
That's quite alright. I've already seen enough to know what you're capable of.
I hope my combat data provides some useful insights. By the way, the person who told us about these special mechanisms also mentioned Dragon Spine. You might want to go there and check things out.
Hi, Dragon Spine.
Dragon Spine, huh? What could be waiting for me there?
Hearing ages. Yeah, this is near the top of the mountain, ain't it?
Seeker of power, follower of fate, you are here at last.
Of course it's Durin. I'm guessing Auntie Barbalov sent them on this quest. Let me do these smaller. Give me a second. Time for a shiny Smoliv. Put you on the shoulder. Battle. Oh no, it's kind of funny. Durin's playing a part at the moment. He's basically reading from a script, and it just makes it funny. Oh jeez. Okay, another cheesecake as well. Oh, what are you doing, Durin?
Paimon's really not surprised at all.
There's something else about the way he's speaking.
A sovereign ruler, the creation of a mage, and a descendant of angels. All wield disparate powers, yet all were crowned as dragons.
Okay.
This is because dragons are the symbol of power.
So, doing battle with great dragons became a way to prove your strength. Huh. I think I might be starting to understand the founding Grand Master a little better.
Huh?
He really wants to beat the hell out of a dragon.
You still have much to say, but I suggest we cross
He wants to beat Durin's like, no, don't fight me.
Wait. Young human, the trial you seek is far from here. You must venture to Storm Terror's lair and face the final prophecy.
He sounds like an actor when he wants to get off stage.
You sound kind of weird today.
Phew. I think I got through the important bits, even if I did have to skip a lot. I think Albedo said he needed help with an experiment, so I better be heading back now. Sorry, everyone.
He's gone.
Well, he sure left in a hurry. What a shame.
Lohen's just battle ready. He's ready to beat up Durin really fast.
Hey, what's this?
Why exactly was Durin here? Apart from that last line about venturing to Storm Terror's lair, he just seemed to be talking nonsense.
Yes, he's only here so that the next dragon counts as number 3.
I'm getting curious as to exactly how this prophecy will come true.
Oh. Dear man. Oh, Venti? Yeah, no clue where Venti is. I don't even have Venti. Venti's one of the characters I really want to get because he's got a, what is it called? Hexerei quest as well, which is really interesting. But the problem is I can't play it unless I've got the character. And of course it gives a buff as well to his stats and things like that.
Oh, wonderful. Now, according to Barbalov's prophecy, the human in need of guidance should be here in no time.
Paul's here as well.
Entrance lines. Memorized. Entrance effects.
See, they're all playing
confirmed.
different parts of a script here.
Nothing can go wrong this time.
You realize he's just gonna want to fight you.
Hey, why do you guys think the final prophecy needs Lohen to come here?
Oh no! They're here already? Did Durin not finish his lines? Oh, I need to keep quiet.
Could the final Might of the Dragon be talking about Dvalin? He doesn't seem to be here today, though.
Technically speaking, I already saw him when I first returned home from Nod-Krai. He was right beside you.
Oh, yeah! In Wolvendom, when you were delivering
Yeah.
letters to Barca. Wait.
Oh, you never know next time. Hopefully it'll be a bit more better prepared and earlier in the day
If we're being
streams.
generous with our interpretation, then technically, I've already thrice faced the Might of the Dragon.
But yeah, hopefully once the weather goes back to normal, I can have more normal starting stream times, but yeah.
I guess that's why the prophecy has guided me here. Before this place was known as Storm Terror's lair, it was the god of storms, Decorabian's domain. But mighty god who could conjure storms to shut out the world, couldn't stem the yearning for freedom within his own walls of wind. Yet the god of the North Wind, with whom he had once vied for the divine throne, found the answer he had always sought only after abandoning
I
his
think
power.
I know what Lowen's doing at the moment. Durin left the script behind. Lowen's using stuff from the script to screw over Nicole. Please tell me that's what's happening.
There seems to be more to this kid than Varga led me to believe.
He's using the info from the script that is
Mirror
left
of the god in
behind.
Morn, Durin. For a time, they too were lost to confusion and doubt. What led them to strength was more than just power.
Wow. You really seem to be getting it.
And Ursa too. The monster who had once been an angel.
Huh? Nicole's worked it out.
Paimon thinks you might be onto something here, Lohen. But, you're speaking kind of funny.
Why does everyone sound like they're reading from a script?
The angel who chose power still yearned to remain close to humanity, eventually falling to become a pitiful monster. Oh, humans who have witnessed this all, do you still aspire to power?
Hey, those are my lines.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh dear. The cat's out of the bag now, isn't it?
Oh,
A pleasure
Nicole.
to meet you, Lady Nicole. I've read your script, and I have to say, I was very impressed.
Oh, that's funny.
Why do I get the feeling that Durin dropped his copy?
Oh? So that was part of the prophecy, too?
Not at all. If I'd known in advance, I wouldn't have just...
Regardless, it was a well-written script. Very entertaining. As a heartwarming little fairy tale, of course. I must say, though, I'm not a huge fan of being lectured to. Not even by an angel.
I'll choose to believe that was aimed at my former colleague, the one who chose power. Seeing as you've read my script, I suppose you already know everything I have to say.
Indeed.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day.
As valued advice.
Oh, I should say night if it's,
Is
what,
there anything else? Or can I get back to
11:35.
preparing my formidable foes field book?
I'm pretty sure he's just going to keep compiling his field with whatever she says.
I must admit, though,
Yeah, I
it's
will
been quite
too.
a productive day. I'm sure I must have gotten a tiny bit stronger, at least. Well, thank you, everyone, and give my regards to the production crew.
Why are humans always so difficult to deal with?
Can someone tell Paimon what's going on? She's feeling very confused.
Do you remember dealing with Dottore and the poison left behind by Ursa in Mondstadt? I'm told that Lohen also endured his fair share of suffering around that time. Since that was a calamity caused by a former angel, it naturally fell on a current angel to set things right. Though things didn't go exactly how I planned. It seems that humanity's fate is destined to become ever more unpredictable. The guidance of angels is no longer the only thing leading them toward the future. But all those infinite possibilities? Perhaps that is precisely where humanity's true strength lies.
I'm sure he enjoyed it. There we go, that's done.
Still, even if it was my first attempt, I can't believe this is how things turned out.
Starting.
It didn't really end badly.
Yeah. Okay, that's done. Just one thing left to do, which is using Renderzen up, but also want to see if we can complete the exploration progress for this area. Trying to remember. Is it this area or does it include the above area? I don't remember. I'm presuming it must include the above area since it shows it. Let's see how much of this we can get done. I don't really want to go past 11. It's really like 20 minutes to deal with this. Plus, I need to use my dailies up to, so I don't know, get this done. Let me check. We have a... That was weird. Something randomly popped up, disappeared. I didn't even... All I read was co-op and some sort of quest. Jeez, man. I hate it when that happens. Like, come on. At least stay up long enough for me to actually tell I know if you're talking about.
Coming to be. Witness my great undertaking.
Great, now we're lagging.
Feeling lucky? Coming at ya!
Oh, okay. So somewhere there. Oh, yeah, there it is. This is getting further. Well, that wasn't my plan, but we're still up there. Ah, come on!
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
First time probably ever when nothing fell. Oh, guess nothing dropped, okay. So we also got some in weird locations, okay. Panel be open from the side, lovely. Alright. Yeah, I need to pick up the evil wings.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
What's this? these to pick up. It's way too being This looks like a big puzzle.
Liz, let's light it up! Watch out! Fellow warfare, I guess. This one's got your name on it. Fire! Well,
A turning point in fate!
I'm going in! Huh? Now that's what I call treasure. Coming at ya.
Didn't stay up there. He's like, what's going on? I'm making you a path. Should be the last one, I think. 2, 3, 3.
treasure hunt.
Them hole. Hmm. Guess this was the way of getting in. Big puzzle. Okay, so we got those three. Okay. Damn it. Am I stuck in here? How do I come back up? Oh dear. Did I just get to an area I wasn't supposed to get to? I don't even know at this point. Guessing this is like a platform, I guess? So how do we get up? 2-level platform about to reset. Okay. No! Damn it! Okay, that's actually annoying. Okay. As soon as I try to get into the right position, I just fall off. Thanks, game. It's like I'm out of range, that one, and then fall off the platform on this one.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
The Oculus. I just hate it when they just randomly get rid of climbable surfaces. Like, come on, game. It's like not many areas that do it, but at the same time. Still stuck in here. Might have done this whole thing in the wrong order. It's kind of funny. There we go. Itch maybe?
Quick, let's pack it up.
Oh dear. Veteran our stamina now. Oh, there it is. It was the other side.
This treasure hunt.
Ugh, so funny. Switch teams for this. To the exploration team, I guess, for a bit.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Let's fly.
It's definitely an interesting one. Hopefully it sends me back that way, but... 8. 11. To 14. I can't even see this ring very easily.
Fighting the loot is often a cause
That's
of
cool.
conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
I'm gonna have to go back down there because
Take me up.
Shadows of fate. Everyone hold hands.
there we go.
Curiosity.
You're not sure where we are.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Lash attack! Let me slide. I see everything. Let's fly.
It's my first it's not very good on this stuff.
Bullseye! Open fire!
That's funny. He's like, yeah, there you go, there's your exit point. Where have I came? Like, I don't even know at this point. We've gone into some weird area.
Decided by destiny. Why isn't it working? Make yourselves a home. Hey. Open fire.
do that. Jeez. Fright at the museum. It's supposed to be like a parody of Night at the Museum? That's funny.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but...
I don't know about fact space.
You.
Also bet I went the wrong way around. Probably. Wouldn't surprise me.
Let's fly.
Come on, I don't have my strong tea with me. Oh my goodness. We don't...
Knock him down.
Delved into Growl!
Come on. Dang. Ah! No. No! Damn it, game! I hate that. Okay, we're switching teams. It's like, come on. It's like, oh, look, after all that, we just miss it by a few seconds.
Burst forth. Stay. Feel this ancient power.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Watch out!
There we go. Jeez, fireworks.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
I'll get in. That's that, I guess. I've seen. That's a treasure chest. It's on the inside, ain't it? It's typical.
Burst forth. Let's light it up. Watch out. Feeling lucky? A proper send-off. This one's got your name on it.
The story has only just begun.
I'm going in. Adventure time.
That's dragons, Brian.
That's the way.
The story has only just begun. What?
Everybody stand back.
Coming to be. Witness my great undertaking.
Okay, no, the slimes from Montat, these guys from Liyue.
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Alright. cool puzzle this is. Okay. Feel like I should probably finish that bit first before going up to there. I was expecting it to lead to another room. I did hear that one of these mirrors, like windows, might have like Snezhnaya in it. So I think it might have been a different area.
What a stroke of good luck!
Ah, space again. Such a really bad for an artifact. Starry Sky? Oh, like the painting. It's very similar to the painting. Yeah. Wait, can I exit, please? Ah! Whoa! Eek! Treasure chest blue. That's so big.
Quick, let's pack it up.
This might be the final bit we do, though, I think. That goes to the corridor thing first, so you can return to that place. Oculus. Memory fragment, whatever you call this thing. So confused where we are. It's like we were over here, we somehow went all the way over there. It's like, I don't even know at this point. Yeah, I thought that was another puzzle, but it looks like it isn't. Quite a cool puzzle this one is, ain't it? Just to get right at the same time. Come on, stay away from mine. Just go pick up the resources. I got another one done. That's another one done. There's a chest nearby.
Quick, let's pack it up.
I think I'm still down. Something to do with this over here. Yeah, I think I don't like about this as well. I don't know. Is it in the like wrong order? Oh, it misses that one. Okay. Ah. That's right. If it's in a arrangement, I'm guessing it needs to be in a certain order, but I don't know. Yep, that worked. Ask me why. Question lots of things. I don't know.
Whoa, what a stroke of good luck.
Right this time. If we can get up to 80%, I'll be happy. Just so we can get the 100 gems. We don't have to be able to. We're like 1% away though. I did not even notice that. Okay, 1% away, we should be able to do it. 1% away, we should be able to.
Whoa, what a stroke of good luck.
Precious. Quickly. Where is it? Waiting.
Let's light it up!
Stay back! I'm turning.
Fire! Well, umbrella warfare, I guess. This one's got your name on it. Quick, let's pack it up.
You were saying that there was. This looks like a fighting arena, doesn't it? Oh, come on. I'm gonna need like a sniping weapon for this. Jeez. Great, I don't know what's worse.
Everyone hold hands.
Okay, I'm gonna have to heal.
Open fire! Shadows of fate! Ding dong water bomb!
Hold on to your hats.
Take me up! Open fire! Bullseye!
Mama!
Come on, he's dead.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
that enough? Or no, we're only at 69%, even though it said 80% on the other one. I'm so confused.
Let's fly.
Thank you for finishing yesterday. Oh my goodness, with the health. Thought I felt something. Goodness. Ah, stupid spider. Jeez, go away. Yes. Ugh. I hated that. I hated that. It's the one thing with hot weather. It introduces things that shouldn't be in the house even more than they should be.
Locked on. Locked on. Bullseye. Delve into destiny. We could do with some more fortune.
Where are we going now?
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Oh, come on. Problem.
Take me up.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Nope. Can I not go onto the wish screen? My climb, please.
Let's fly.
That was
That makes a
hell.
lot of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Take me up.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
Giddy up.
Stream see. It's in there. Okay.
Let's fly.
The other side? I really don't know anymore. Oh, there it is. See, it looks like I was directly on top of it.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff.
We have to take a picture or something? I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Something else. I don't know with that one. Alright, we'll get this one and I think I'll do after this. I managed to do a lot of what I need to do. The only thing I haven't done yet is use my resin up. Cool. I can do that. And then Let's few things done. The other thing I could think of is just getting the last 2 years. And then we'll do resin and then we'll end stream. I think that'll be fine. Much longer stream than I originally planned, especially with how hot it is, but you know, we're trying to cool down a little bit so I can
Let's fly.
for a good stream, I think. Limited 2%. I'll have to see if I can do the rest of it off stream, but anyway, let's quickly use up our resin. That's one thing I'm trying to do, at least. This one normally doesn't take too long to defeat. We're trying to get Nicole's relics in this one. Be as fast as I can, and then I'll stream the rest. It's almost a good time. It was the heat that melted my brain to stream this long, or anything. Looks like I need to do my dailies anyway, otherwise. Issues.
New life! Feel this ancient power. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
That's one go, 40 seconds-ish. Just need to do, what, 3 more times?
Everybody stand!
Come on, use my skill.
A proper send-off! From this umbrella warfare, I witness my great undertaking. King! New life! Leave it. Feeling lucky? Attack! That's the way. I'm going in.
Of course there's no artifact space. Why would there be artifact space? That one's definitely trashed. I keep on getting really trash, like really good looking relics, but then they have trash rolls. It's been my recent issue with everything.
First forth.
Get out of here!
The story has only just begun. Leave it to me.
Feeling lucky? Hey there! Attack! Teamwork is strength!
Feel this ancient power. Leave it to me.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
The story has only just begun.
Coming at ya! Attack! That's the way.
Wait, do you have anything to do something first? Maybe I'm misremembering.
Watch out!
I have to use a resin up to make it even.
Feeling lucky? This one's got your name!
Moments of birth. The story has only just begun. Stay.
This one's got your name on it! Attack! Teamwork is strength!
Watch out!
Hey there!
No artifact space again. It's fine. The 26. I need to use a resin thing up. Nah. It's like, what was it? I think it was like 50 I have to use up.
Witness my great undertaking.
So I need to do one more, and I need just to use up that last. Oh my goodness, game.
Begun. What?
Umbrella warfare, I guess! A proper send-off! From the Steenolith Lab. Watch out!
Watch out!
Everybody stand back!
Coming to be.
Feeling lucky? Haha!
And that was it, declaring midnight. The mail. I'll check that again after stream, I guess. $50 there, and of course that is week 5 of this. Don't even know which constellation I'm going for. Anyway, that's it for today's stream. We managed to do most of what I wanted to do. I would have liked to have done more completion on the Temper Thyself, not Vampire Self, what was I saying? The Exploration Reward. But I might do a little bit of that off screen. If I remember, or have time, or stuff like that. Anyway, I believe next week is when the next update's out. So cross fingers that the weather is better. I really don't know. But yeah, as said, I got no streams planned for Saturday or Sunday, and then Monday I'm 100% busy on, so I probably won't have the schedule even semi-finalized until Tuesday, probably at most, for next week. But cross fingers the weather's more palatable. I don't know if that's the right term to use, but either
really
way.
want to go traveling. I don't mind
Let's
where
go find
as long
someone
as I
to
have my friends with me.
reload this up. And the raid messages. Message failed to send. Lovely. Let's try that again. Raid 1. Come on. Steam Element's just broken at midnight, people. My goodness. Am I gonna have to do this on my phone, or is like my laptop actually died? Message failed to send. I don't even think it's sending in my chat. What's that? Yeah, I don't think it's sending. I have to do it on my phone now. So, raid 1? Send?
It's raining
There you
again.
go. I'm having to do this on my phone because apparently Steam Elements has died. Raid 2. Socials. Hopefully I'm spelling this right. And Chrome. Tells you something when chat ain't working for me on my laptop. But yeah. Anyway, that's everything there. Let's go find someone to raid then. Should check out my socials and all that, but that's it's past midnight, so I need to end.
Do love Spina di Rosula's logo.
Raid channel.
Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Let's go raid Deathblaze. They're playing Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth for some mouse things. Let's go raid them. Strange stuff. Strange how chat isn't working for me on. It's not even showing the raid properly. That's weird. OBS is broke itself. Hopefully not too much. How's the thing going? 74 degrees. I think it managed okay. I said this isn't I'm like doing streaming during hot weather, but I said I wouldn't be able to have done the event otherwise. Anyway, we're gonna raid out immediately, so before the timer goes down. So copy in the raid messages if you haven't already. I said we're gonna raid Zifferblaze. They're currently playing some Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, so let's go send the support their way. So I hope everyone has a great rest of their day, and I hope to see you all in another stream. Bye all. Is it able to send, or is it actually broken? Oh my goodness, I can cancel raid, but I can't. The button ain't working. Oh no. So much for raiding early. The button ain't working, because OBS is a pain. I can only cancel raid on my phone. Either way, we're raiding out in a few seconds anyway. It just means I couldn't press the button to raid out. That's so dumb. What's the word? Broken end of stream, I guess. Anyway. Raid complete, apparently. Hopefully the raid is completed. OBS isn't showing me anything, so hopefully it's worked. Anyway. Wait, have I raided in... I don't even know. Wait, have I raided into a channel that's not online? It's showing that we're raided. Is everything just broken? The raid didn't work. Are you kidding me? Is everything actually broken at this point? Unless they just ended. Man, if they just ended, that would be funny. Because they were definitely showing up as being... I don't know. Yeah, they must have just ended. Today ain't the day. I guess no raid today. I need to end, like I said. We tried and failed, and OBS is dead, and I don't even know what with OBS chat at the moment, so... Either or, like I said, I won't be streaming until Tuesday, I believe. I've said no stream Saturday or Sunday, and Monday this week. Monday, so I hope to see you guys on Tuesday. I don't know what we're streaming, and as said, hopefully the schedule will be finalised either Sunday or Tuesday. But yeah, cross fingers the weather's better, as said. Cross fingers. Anyway, I hope everyone has a great rest of their day, and I hope to see you all in another stream. Bye all. Bye.